phone. Hello, hello. Can't hear anything. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Is this thing on? Hello, hello. I can hear it on my phone. Can I hear it on this web browser though? It's really odd. Try to figure this out real quick. Hello, hello, chat. Hello. So, I've been doing the new job. It's going pretty good. To working my ass off. Working 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. Throwing boxes. I boxed 16 semi-trucks yesterday. My hands are sore, my back is sore, my entire body is sore. I don't know if I can play this or not. My freaking hands are actually, like, sore. So I think we're just gonna chill and, like, maybe build some stuff on the base here. But I've been doing 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. So I'm, like, full night shift mode. So we'll probably go till, like, almost 5 tonight. work. That's what I got. Sunday's midday off, and then Monday I go back to it. So I'll be up all night. If I try to go to sleep now, that's really bad, because then tomorrow I'll be really tired at work. So last time we played is like a week ago. I haven't even hardly touched the computer. I've basically been working, coming home, taking a shower, a little bite to eat, and then go to sleep. And then I got like 3 hours before work where I kind of just like wake up and try to do some food prep for the day. And get ready for the next day. So I haven't played any games. I've wanted to, but just haven't had time. It's crazy how much 12 hours a day sucks out of you. But we don't got nothing else to do tonight. Like I said, I don't want to go to sleep because then it's going to be even worse going back to work tomorrow. So we're going to hang out with you guys, play a little games, do some yapping into the void. Who knows? Maybe we'll even get some chatters tonight. Do some visiting. It's always kind of fun. And let's see. Last time we played, we found Yagluth's Vegvisir, which is huge. It took me almost 3 months to find it in this hardcore no map playthrough. And it's no map, so we don't get a ping on the map for the boss. All we get is a heading. And so we followed that heading now across 2 continents, or maybe 3 continents. I think we just landed on the 3rd continent. So hopefully he's right on that continent. It looks promising. Looks like it could be there. But I'm kind of scared to like even try to play it because I haven't played in a week. Like I said, my hands are sore as shit. But maybe we'll go shoot some pigs. We'll go. We could just we'll start real light here. See if I can't get the old hands warmed up again. Like I said, I've been throwing boxes. All your Christmas presents, I've been boxing those up for you guys. I'm like Santa's little helper. Oh, food. Let's make some food. Let's do some fishing. We don't have any fish. Yeah, let's chill out and do some fishing. We need to do that anyways. Yeah, let's bring the boat back here. And we'll sail around here. Yeah, we'll sail around our home continent here. And just do some fishing. Shoot deer and stuff and try to get warmed up. Because I really don't want to lose this character. He's finally getting pretty tough again. Yeah, 69 bow skill, 30 run and jump. Did some wood cutting. How are we doing on wood? Do we need trees? I bet you we need trees, don't we? Yeah, we need trees. Alright, let's go. Let's start with some wood chopping. Yeah, that'll get us warmed up. Some wood chop. Yeah, we'll just do some farming. We'll do some wood chopping. We'll do some... We need to do farming too at the Locks Ranch. Let's see. We're out of all that stuff. I don't want to keep pushing Yogg too, but it's not worth it if we die, you know? Yeah, look, we're out. We got 2. Yeah, out of Locks meat, out of everything. Yeah, let's go get Locks first, I guess. Flip that crop. Cut some trees and do some fishing. Oof, yeah, the hands are really stiff. 1,441 days. That's a lot of days. Yagluth. Okay, so that's the portal I have in my pocket, is the Yagluth. And then Yagluth mark. So what we do is we hit a new continent, we drop down the blank portal, we run on our heading until we get to the other side, and then we drop the Yagluth mark, come back, can't remember the process. But anyways, we've been portal hopping. We got it down pretty good. At least we had it down pretty good. Yeah, it's crazy how much a week away from this stuff. You just lose it. You lose it quick. It's like reading novels for me. Like if I stop reading a book like mid, I really have a hard time picking it back up again without just like starting over. Let's feed the locks. Let's feed the locks first before we get too into this. We can cull a few of them too. That'll help with bow skill. We're all out of locks meat. I really want to go push that portal and see if we finally landed on his continent, but if we die, that's really bad. Better just to go slow. Because if we die now with no food, then that means it's gonna be really hard to get back into the plains. Because we'll be back to like swamp food, you know what I mean? I think we have enough gear to pick it up again, but we got an extra bow. We got, I think this is our last root harness though. Yeah, we should do a bunch of farming. Kind of get our coffers full again. Before we really try to push anything. Put these in here. Drop this portal off too. I should bring a fire potion too, just in case we get a horde raid. Those shamans can one-shot you with this root harness on, because it has weakness to fire. Yeah, I've died twice now to shamans. It's like full gear. They just like blast you for like half your damage, and then it's like 2 or 3 ticks of the fire. Just absolutely cooks you. This base here isn't very secure. Our big base is super secure. We can basically hide in it and survive raids untouched, but this one is like really open. Oh, they already got lots of berries. Seen so many posts in the last week of people finding Yagluth, Vegvisir, and then like right in the background there's this altar. I'm so jealous. They're like, this is so hard to find, like why did I have to find this? And I wish that would have been the case for me. Pretty good. Oh no, the internet's dying. It comes back here. Yeah, it's dropping frames. Usually clears up. Sometimes I just get little spikes. I was hoping because it was late it wouldn't happen. Sometimes that seems to be the case, but yeah, it's really random. Alright, so we got some... And the hands are sore. We got some barley. Now we need some fishes. And we got like 0 fishing skill. We haven't fished since we died. So we're gonna have to start small. We're gonna have to start here on this continent. Man, do I want to take the boat apart, bring it back? I really don't. Could just sail on a raft. That's always kind of fun. But then we can't really pile up fish either. Let's bring the boat back. Or do we got extra nails? We can make another one. Yeah, let's make another one. Throw this barley over here. See, what do we need for the boat? 40 fine wood. I'll smell it. We need the troll one. We got the regular one. Mossy, there we go. Should be able to just do a full stack each to get, make some more troll one. Hopefully I kept some troll trophies. Yeah, there we go. Dang, that takes a lot of trophies. 1 trophy per 20. Bring some food. Some fish and food. Dang, yeah, we're out of food. We need... Oh boy. What else could we eat? Wolf skewers? Oh no, we got a bunch of lox. There we go. Let's cook some pies. All right, chat. How's your guys' week go? You guys have a good week? Tell Blahbar. Blahbar's here. He'll listen to you. Hello. What's up, Sir Dampsalot? Hello. Yep, I'm just getting ready. How you doing? I've been doing night shift though. Today is my first day off in like 6 days, so I'm gonna try and not go to sleep and keep my work hours going. But I'm sore, so I don't really want to go to the plains and like fight. So we're just kind of farming. I feel like my hands are sore. I don't think I got the dexterity to really fight goblins. Winter service finished. Now it's time to go home. Germany, nice. Germany, sweet man. Where you at? I've been to Cologne and Munich. In Bavaria. I went to Bavaria too. I went and seen Castle Neupenstein. Amazing country. Winter service? So you vet? Near Frankfurt? Shithole. Ah, Germany was awesome, dude. But I was just tourist there. I didn't really, do anything. I just drank spiced mulled warm wine and ate Wiener Schnitzel, drank a bunch of Kolsch. Spread salt and clear snow? Are you military or curious? Doing road work in Germany. Gardener. In the winter, we do snow removal work. Nice. Oh, so you're German. And in winter time, you do road work. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, I've never lived in Germany, so I don't have that perspective of it. I just have the tourist perspective. We went and seen the Cologne Dome. Bunch of museums, all that kind of stuff. We had a great time. We're just gonna do some fishing right now, though. Oh my god, I gotta be careful with this health, man. Holy shit, I almost died just jumping off there. This is a hardcore playthrough, so once we die, we're dead. The base survives, though. Have you played hardcore yet? It's pretty sick. Diablo 2? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I used to do some hardcore Diablo 2 as well. The best I ever did in hardcore Diablo 2 was at a Necromancer at level like 85, I want to say. And he was freaking decked out. I had a, what's the teleport chest? I forgot what it's called. Enigma. And I had a beast axe and not an insight, pole arm. But I had the auras. I could like telestomp stuff. It was amazing. But I was doing an 8-player game in Chaos Sanctuary, and I teleported near a near a seal. You know how you pop those seals and then all the guys come out? Someone popped one of those on me, and I died like instantly. I heard like 2 blocks, like block, and then dead. And that was pretty much the last time I did hardcore Diablo 2. And for some stupid reason, I decided to try hardcore on this game, and I gave myself a year to beat it. And we just found Yog's Vegvisir. We know where bone mass is. Ladder position 800 died in micro sleep. Herd of Hell. Yeah, the cows, man. Good experience back in the day, but what were you playing? What class? Pally? Pally's always been a pretty strong one. So what's MOH? Do we need another food? We need, maybe we could do some wolf skewers. Actually, we should make, onions so we have a bunch of stamina for fishing. Yeah, I'd like to go back to Europe, but the only reason I was able to go is my buddy had a bunch of like hotel points saved up, and so basically he paid for the hotels the entire time, and he's like, just get a plane ticket and I'll take care of everything else. So I brought like a little bit of pocket money and saved up for a plane ticket. And like 6 of us, and I was like 5 of us went, and we did Amsterdam for like a week, Germany for a week, and we went to Switzerland for like 4 days, I want to say. Pretty awesome to see the old world, you know, because in America we don't have anything. Nothing lasts here, right? Like everything. Like, it's rare to find buildings that are more than a couple hundred years old. You know, everything gets squashed and rebuilt, squashed and rebuilt. The Cologne Dome kind of blew my mind, and it was like 800 years old. Took them like 600 years to build it or some shit. Go. Oh, hi, robot. Hi, robot. Welcome to my ban list. Get out of here, nerd. We don't hang out with robots. We don't view bot. Get the crap out of here. I'd rather hang out by myself than freaking run bots. I know that probably hurts my channel, but I don't give a shit. I ain't paying nobody to run bots. It's ridiculous. It's gross. We're doing it my way, or we're not doing it at all. No bots in the chat. Alright, let's do some fishing. I don't see any fish here. I don't think we fished at all since we died last. Oh, there's one. We had our fishing skill pretty high for a second, and then we died. It's not even on here. So we gotta start over with trout and stuff. Yeah, hardcore Valheim is the most punishing game I've ever played. Even Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is brutal, but this is crazy. Because you have the skill points, right? So Diablo, it's just gear. You just lose your gear. Right, like I guess you lose your character levels too, but this is cool because we get to keep the base. That's the only real benefit of this, is we get to keep the base. Which is kind of what I do. It's like, that's kind of the cycle. Like, I'll die and then have enough blood and tears in hardcore. Yeah, I got till December to try and finish this, and if I don't finish it, I'm probably gonna retire it. And we'll just do some like chill community server, like hammer mode stuff. Because this has just been brutal, man. But the cycle is we die, and then we come back, kind of tinker on the base, work on the base a little bit, get our running and jumping up to like 10, level 10-ish. And then we go farm bow skill till about level 60. And then you can kind of go back into like mountains and plains area. But I do not recommend doing those on hardcore unless you have like level 60 bow skill. Because you don't have enough damage to stagger wolves or goblins. And as far as I can tell, melee just doesn't work in hardcore Valheim. Because everything is damage. Like the block mechanic and the stagger mechanic are tuned for like normal mob damage, and when you scale that damage up in hardcore, it just staggers the crap out of you. Like you can't block stuff because you get staggered. Now I've never farmed the block skill, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if you farm the block skill up a lot, it would be possible. But not that I could tell anyways. So we've just decided on doing a pure ranged only build. And frost arrows. Frost arrows and like level 60 bow skill. Keeps you pretty safe. And since we've done that, we've only died like maybe 5 times. And the other 15 deaths were like trying to do like a mixture of it, you know. I do 1 stam food and then two meats. And with that, and then I do a heavy helmet I do heavy helmet, root chest, because that cuts the pierce damage in half. And then heavy legs or Fenris legs. And you can survive most hits. The only thing that'll one-shot you is, well, I don't know about Ashlands or Mistlands yet, but the Goblin Shamans. Root chest is great, isn't it? Yeah, but the Shamans in the plains, they'll do about half of your health. They'll do like 100 some damage with one fireball, and then the fire tick will kill you in about 3 ticks. So I've learned to just carry these, and the Jawls and the Mistlands are gonna also cook me. So I think if we run a fire resist potion, we'll be fine. But the trouble is like using it before you get into that situation, you know? And Fenris legs would probably be better, but the frost caves are pretty scary. Because there's like all these blind corners. Yeah. Yeah. We haven't done much Mistlands yet. As we were sailing around, we did find a infested mine right on the coast. So I didn't have to go through the fog to get it. I just parked the boat right next to it. And I was able to do one infested mine. But we didn't find enough cores in there to make a table. So it didn't really help us at all. We did find Queen's Vegvisir though. So we got a heading for Queen. Queen stage, but everything's normal with vanilla. That's probably my favorite way to play the game. It's just pure vanilla. I think that's the best. It's the most balanced. Every item is useful. And then probably my second favorite way to play is hammer mode. Hammer mode is also really fun. Because hammer mode, you still have to do progression. Like you still have to kill stuff to unlock it. But then everything on the hammer is free. Have you tried that one? So if you like building, that's really fun. Because then you can just focus on purely progression and building. You still got to grind food and gear, but that's it. It's pretty awesome. It does break some of the stuff though. Like in hammer mode, after you find one queen bee, you can make infinite beehives. And once you unlock the materials for a boat, you can make infinite boats. So it does kind of break it a little bit. But for the most part, it's pretty fun. This hardcore run has been pretty... it's punishing, but like it does feel good to achieve things. Like this base feels really good. Like I feel like I really earned it, you know? Like I feel safe when I'm in here, because like I can climb up to the top of that tower and nothing can get to me. So I don't know, hardcore is probably like my third favorite way to play it, I'd say. But yeah, vanilla's the best. That's the most balanced. And they said they're not going to try to balance for hardcore. We already tested mods from... I haven't done any mods yet. Oh no, that's not true. We did do a couple mods. Me and some other guys from another game called Legacy Steel and Sorcery. We did like a PvP server. and we ran some mods for that. But it was just like what's it called? Server character. So you couldn't bring stuff in from other worlds. And then I think it was like a backpack mod. But yeah, I've never really tried like some of the crazy mods, like the epic loot mod and stuff like that. But those seem kind of silly to me because it just like scales everything up, but then it also scales the gear. So it's like, what are you even really doing at that point? You know, it's like everything's got 5 stars, but you also have a weapon that does 500 damage. So it's like, I don't know. This seems kind of pointless. Oh, is that like the one that Threadminus plays? You know, Threadminus and a couple other guys. Yeah, I got a couple other chatters that keep telling me to try that, and I keep meaning to. I just keep forgetting about it. It seems pretty cool though. I'm not really a competitive gamer though. Like I don't care if I'm rank 1 or whatever. Like, I'm not really trying to prove much. Like I do want to beat it on hardcore. That's kind of like the only thing I really want to like prove that I can do it. But I don't know if I can. Like yeah, Threadminus and a couple other guys play that one. And it looks interesting. I've watched him play it a couple times. Also scales. An act without food kills Fader. Crazy. Keeper and Barefoot Cookies. Nice. Yeah, I haven't heard of them. And another thing, like, trying to compete against those guys, right, would be really tough because they've been playing that mod for a long time. So they got, like, a meta developed, you know, they got, like, routes and stuff up planned, I'm sure. Which I don't know anything about. I'd have to practice all that stuff. Frickin' bots, get out of here. Jeez, get banned, you nerds. People see 0 viewers in my chat and think I should use bots, so then they keep soliciting me for paying for bots. Give a shit, man. Like, I want my stream to be successful, but like, I don't know, I just won't do that. I just don't care. I don't care enough to. And I think it's disingenuous too. It's like doing steroids in like a martial arts competition or something. It's just like, I don't know. Feels cheap. Yeah, speedrunners. Yeah, speedrunners kind of a different thing. Enjoy watching them. Yeah, that stuff's probably more what you should be streaming. Like, my kind of gameplay isn't probably very exciting, you know? That's probably why I don't have very many viewers. But I don't know, I have fun doing it, so I'll keep doing it until I stop having fun, basically. That was a big boy. We need some more staminas. We're gonna catch him. Oh, what kind of fish is that? Maybe we should have brought some different bait. Oh, those might be coral. I don't think we got serpent trophies. Oh, that's a tuna. Yeah, we don't have deep sea. We haven't been able to get one serpent trophy. We've killed tons of serpents though. We just haven't bothered to get the trophies. I got a harpoon and everything. I know how to do it. I just haven't for some reason. But I probably should. Yeah, I mostly play games just to relax, you know. I don't really play games to like compete, you know. Well, it's easiest with the harpoon, right? To get the trophy. I've done it a couple times where you jump on their head. You know, you time the kill shot. You jump on their head. I've done that a couple times and I've gotten some scales that way. But I haven't seen any trophies this playthrough. We're drifting into the rocks. Right, we got a couple fish already. We haven't even left the base yet. Oh, there it goes. So that's the secret of my base, is we got trees for supports. We got 2 pine trees planted in the middle there. And then now it's fully out of render. Now you can just see the trees there. We're up against the rocks here. Is that what you're talking about? How you time the kill shot and then you jump on their head? Yeah, I've done it a couple times thinking I'd get lucky and just haven't gotten one. I have gotten a couple. I probably got enough scales to make like 3 shields, which I've been contemplating using because it's got the pierce resist, but I just don't think melee works well for hardcore. Do all the speedrunners use bow? Kill shot during the jump? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I did it too late. I have killed, have you done Ashlands yet? So I've killed like 3, I've killed 3 bone maws already. In the longboat. It was so sketchy. And one time we died doing it. But I got a base right on the edge of Ashlands, like I'm ready for Ashlands. So we got a base right down on the edge. And a bone maw caught me off guard. I was like, oh crap, we're in trouble. And I was able to kill him. Just barely. The boat had just like a sliver of health left. And I killed 2 of them like that, and then the third one, we accidentally sailed into the Ashlands a little bit, and so the boat was taking fire damage as Bone Maw was beating us up. And we killed Bone Maw, but the hot water killed the boat. So then I died to the hot water. But not before I could stuff all my armor and weapons into the storage boxes, because I had a bunch of junk in there. So I threw all the gear into the into the storage boxes, and then took another boat back and went and fished out the boxes and was able to recover the gear. And since then, I haven't messed with Bone Ma anymore because he's too much for the longboat. It was pretty exciting though. I got to edit that up. That's like probably my most wild encounter so far in hardcore. Trying to kill Bone Ma before you get the Drakkar. But the food is really good. It's like a really high health food. It's a pretty nice one. Kind of want that big fish here, but I don't know if we can catch him. Level 7. I think that's him out there. I can see him making waves. He's way out there. 12 meters. I think he's gonna break the line again. Yeah. We'll keep reeling here because you still get it's pretty cool. You still get fishing points just for casting and reeling. So even if you're just casting and reeling and not catching anything, you still get points, which is nice. And feels fair, I guess, because you're spinning bait every time. Five, 6 meters. Yeah, when I try to catch him, I try to keep him right here next to the boat like this. So then you just got to reel him up a little bit and then pull him over the edge. Oh, jeez. Oh no, he's gonna get away. Oh, jeez. Got him. That was a big boy. That was only 2? Dude, that looked a lot bigger than 2. Yeah, I like to do like 2 meters, like right here. And then you just pull him up over the edge. Yeah, you still get points for casting and reeling, which is nice. So if you do like a full cast like this, you'll get like... Here, let's check it out actually. Where's it at? So we're right here. See how many points we get for reeling. And of course, after you level up, it doesn't matter. Look how many points we got just for reeling. Yeah, at early levels, I think it's probably a good strategy. But after you get to like probably level 20, it's probably not that valuable. Because you're still using bait, you know what I mean? Like each time you cast, you waste a piece of bait. And then that happens, and it's like really hard to actually catch them now. And this whole mechanic where they wiggle is really weird too. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, look at that. We almost got almost a full bar there from 2 casts. I'm sure it slows down quite a bit though. You know, once you get higher levels. Most of my game time is on another seed. I got like an original seed from release, and that's where probably most of my hours come from. I got like over 4,000 hours in this game. I hope they work on fishing a little bit more. I want to see some more stuff with the ocean. Like maybe some sharks or something. Or like maybe like some sort of a ghost ship. Be cool to see some more stuff in the ocean, I think. Because when I think of Vikings, like I think of water, you know, I think of boats, and I think of like, you know, I think like sailing was like a pretty big part of the story, but it's not really leaned on very heavily, I don't feel like, in Valheim. I hope that after they release 1.0, you know, Deep North, and all of the biomes are like in, then I hope they do another pass on the oceans, because the ocean is the only biome that touches everything, right? And so it kind of makes sense that after all of the other biomes are done, then you go back and you kind of polish up. Oh, there we go, got him. Nice. You go back and polish up the ocean a little bit, maybe. The portals eliminate the need to travel. Yeah, exactly. And if you had more of a reason to use the boat, you would, you know. If there's some other sort of benefit to it. Right now, this is the best second health food we can make, like really reliably, for fish wraps. I've done one no portal playthrough, and it was fun. It was cool. I liked it. This no map though is the hardest I've done. No portals isn't really harder. It's just slower, and it makes you focus more on. So it makes the game more linear, right? Like you move forward. So when I did it, basically what I would do is I'd take all the essentials out of the base I was in, throw it in the boat, and then like completely rebuild in the next biome. So it really made you focus on bringing your stuff with you, you know? And like carts become really valuable, boats become really valuable. Yeah, no portal's pretty good. It is. And I can't imagine trying to do both. Like no portal, no map. I don't know if that would be possible. I think the only reason I'm able to do no map is because I use portals. You know what I mean? I use portals a lot. I probably got 20 or 30 portals. So no map. Have you tried no map before? Here's the secret to no map right here. It's this thing. You gotta use the world tree. So this big tree goes east to west, and it never moves. So if you learn to read the tree, it's basically a map, you know? Like my base is right underneath that big limb right there. See that limb that sticks out right here? Where I'm pointing the cursor at? My base is right underneath there. So anywhere in the world I can see that and then know my base is underneath there. And the sun too, yep. I always sail at sunset or or sunrise or sunset, so then I know exactly where east and west is. And it does get more challenging when you try to go north and south because it's less easy to read the tree. I just wanted to try the preset. You know, the world modifiers. I just wanted to see how hard hardcore was. And it's hard. It's really hard. Like, I think that's a coral fish. I don't think we got bait for those guys. Or is that the plains fish? I feel like we need to... Oh, he took a bite. No, he didn't. That's the other one. I think we know. I think we need to get some plains bait and see if maybe we can catch those ones. We might be able to. They're probably coral fish though. Yeah, let's go grab some more bait just in case, and we'll try it. Yeah, we gotta finish this thing. We gotta finish these outer walls. Plains is not coral fish. There's another pink fish. Grouper. Grouper and puffer, I think. And then deep sea is tuna and coral fish. We got a little fishing pond here too. We threw all these in here. Look, we got some troll fish. We want to make a little fishing pond here. Let's rest up real quick too. And we'll dump all these in here. Yeah, we got some level 5 here too. We got perch, grouper, and trollfish. Big boys. I think the puffer take misty though. And stingy is the plains. Sticky is the swamp. Mossy is the trollfish. Frosty, I don't think I've ever caught a frosty one though. Stingy, there you go. That's the one we wanted. We'll bring all those just in case. I guess we might as well fill these up too. Yeah, I don't think I've ever caught any of those. I don't even know what we use to make them. Oh, there's a puffer right there. Is it Drake? Yeah, I have them, but I didn't remember making them. Here, let's try stingy for these pink ones. If they're coral fish, it won't work. If they're the groupers, though. Cold bait. Ah, yeah. Okay, that's another one. Yep. No, I have. No, I didn't actually catch my tetra. So I have like a main seed that I play that's just vanilla, and I have tetra on that one, but I didn't catch them. They bugged out, and they were like the top of the mountains, like flopping around outside of the cave, and I was so confused when I found them. But they were like at the top of the mountain, like they had fallen out of the frost cave. Oh yeah, I think they're coral. Let's see, he's gonna go bite it. Yeah, now we're just getting a bunch of meadows fish. Let's switch back. Yeah, that's how I caught the tetra, though. They were just on the ground. Because all of the dungeons are up in the sky, like way, way up there. And sometimes stuff will fall out of. Have you ever fallen out of one? You ever like clip through the floor of a dungeon? And you fall like for like 2 minutes? It only happened to me one time. I was like standing behind a door. Yeah, it's only happened to me one time. I was standing behind a door, and like I closed the door, and the door closed and pushed me out. Pal World does the same thing. I still haven't played Pal World. I heard it's really good though. It looks funny. I've heard it described as Pokemon with guns. Oh, my hands are so sore. This is ridiculous, man. I just started working for the post office, and they got me doing like the holiday rush. So I've been throwing boxes for like 12 hours a day. Here, let's try to catch that puffer with Misty. Oh, it does. Yeah, it looked interesting. I don't know. I like more. It just feels kind of like a copy of Pokemon, and like I like this game because it feels like really, I don't know, genuine. Yeah, it's kind of a meme, right? It's kind of a joke. I like games like this though. Like this really feels like. This game feels like a Swedish person is telling me a story about Vikings. It's worth playing? Okay. Yeah, I'll put it on the. I think I'll put it on the list. Maybe when it's on sale next, I'll pick it up. But Valheim feels like, you know, Scandinavians telling me a story about Vikings. Like it feels really genuine, you know. And I really appreciate that. Like I really appreciate when people like tell their own story, you know. And I think storytelling kind of loses its power when you try to tell other people's stories, you know? And it's best when you tell your own story, because it's your own perspective, you know? And there's just something about this game that like really, this really works for me. Oh, this is a pretty big one. Level 3, not bad. And I like all the handcrafted elements in this game. You know, I like that's all like really low polygon and like the lighting is what makes this game beautiful, right? They got that volumetric lighting combined with like the low polygon models and low resolution textures. I don't know if it's the best game I've ever played, but it's in my top 5. I have a list of every year and what I thought the best game was. And I think Valheim is like top 5 ever. $13K Counter-Strike. Oh wow, that's huge. Yeah, I got like 4,000 plus in Valheim. The only other game I got, well, Sea of Thieves. I played a lot of Sea of Thieves. I got maybe 4,000 in that too. And I played a little Counter-Strike, but maybe only 100. The game that I put a lot of time into, probably 13 to 20,000 hours, is World of Warcraft. That game I played for years. I just lived in there for years, and I loved it. But now I just can't play it anymore. I just don't like it anymore. I don't know if it's because the game changed or I just got tired of it, but 30K hour. Yeah, Ark is a crazy one, dude. Yep. Yeah, Ark is crazy. I put maybe 40 hours into Ark. It was cool. I like the dinosaurs. They're really neat. Whoa! That fish just jumped. Yeah, Ark was cool. The dinosaurs, how you can tame them, then they all have different skills. I played a community server with another streamer, and all of his chatters were like super into it, and so they built a server for us. But they kept adding mods, and these mods made the game so big. It was like half a terabyte. It was dumb. Like I had to delete everything on my computer to get it to work. And then they kept adding stuff and adding stuff. Okay, we just caught a puffer with Misty. Pufferfish are mistlands. Oh, he's fighting too. We're gonna lose him. Yeah, puffer are mistlands. Anglers, anglerfish, and pufferfish are mistlands. See if we can catch him again. And I think the building of Valheim is what's really good. Because there's like some physics involved, but not a whole lot. So it's still kind of fun, but it's not like too difficult. I think it's a good balance between like, you know, like a hardcore engineering game and like a casual building game, like Enshrouded is like a really casual building game, like a little too casual for me. You don't have to do ocean mistlands, not plain shores. Yep. Yeah, because there's no mistlands around here at all. Like we're really like right in the center. But they take misty bait, which is kind of odd, right? They should take the ocean bait. But we just snagged him with the misty. There's 2 more out there. I see him. The other, they float. They're right off the bow of the boat. There's two little dots out there. I think those are two puffers. Oh, three puffers. I see them now. Three of them. Has a pufferfish ever jumped into your boat and poisoned you? I always think that's hilarious when that happens. You're like sitting back here trying to drive the boat, and a pufferfish will like stick to you and like start killing you. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's funny. I love all the little unintended things like that they just leave in the game. It's kind of fun. Random pufferfish trying to kill you. Oh yeah, he's draining my stamina pretty strong. He's pretty strong. Yeah, let's go out there a little bit further and try to catch some of those puffers. Although we might not be skilled up enough to really make it worth our while. We got 15 bait. Crap, what does misty bait come from? How do you make misty bait? Happened if the first time he played through it, friend is driving and didn't see the fish behind his seat. Yeah, I get stuck back there. I'm dying, I'm dying. Yeah, I love that little unintended things like that. I don't think I've ever actually gotten killed by it, but I've definitely been scared. Like, what the crap? What is that? Why am I poisoned? Yeah, there needs to be something else in the ocean, like maybe sharks. Look at all those. I want to catch them, but they're coral fish. Can't. Oh, they're quite a ways out there. Now let's just go. Let's go this way. We're gonna stick along the coast because we can actually catch these fish. Not seeing any. First playthrough is completely without spoilers, YouTube, etc. Best of it? Yeah, me too, man. I played it. I seen a little bit of it on stream. Another streamer I watch was playing it, and they were having tons of fun. They're doing like the Black Forest crypts. Yeah, trial by fire, right? That's how you. That's the best experience. I agree, 100%. 100% agree with that. The more blind, the better. I seen them, and they were doing forest, and there was like 5 of them, and they were all in the crypts together, like trying to fight skeletons, and it just looked like so much fun. I was like, "What is this game? This looks hilarious. I gotta play it." And then I stopped watching. You know, I was like, I can't watch. Like, I'm gonna spoil it. You know. And then I started playing it, and never really quit. Just kind of kept playing it. I've done many playthroughs now. I got a couple of my cousins to play it who've never played video games before. I got another group of friends to play it with me, and then I got some streamer friends to play it with me, and then I did the no portal run, I did a hammer mode playthrough, which was really fun. And then a bunch of like false starts where I'd get like halfway through and then get bored and then start over. Yeah, and then lots of building, right? Tons of building. Tons of building. My other base is so full of stuff though. I only get like 20 frames per second. It sucks. It's almost hard to play. And at one point I had like too many wolves and too many locks and like I had askvins tamed, I had everything, I had all these tamed animals and it would just kill my game. So I had to cull them all. You got it for a gift? That's cool, man. Yeah, I've given out probably 6 copies of it. Especially the wolves, right? Because the wolves will eat the deer and they'll eat the pigs. And they'll just like self-propagate. You get 2-star wolves and they just take over shit. It's good for base defense though. Like locks and wolves are pretty good together. Because the locks will do like the big AoE stomp. And then the wolves, you get 5-6 wolves and they'll jump on them and eat them. And the askvins, I could never keep the askvins around the base though because they charge. And they would run away from the base. But those are probably the most useful tame. Because you can bring the egg. You know, you just bring the egg with you. And you just hatch the egg wherever you want it. Almost had him. That's how I killed Fader. I killed Fader with 100 1-star locks. I built a big wall around his altar. And I put 100 eggs in there. And hatched them all. And I just stood back and they killed him. Pretty easily. That's how I'm gonna try and kill, I'm gonna try and kill Yogg with locks. I need to practice Yogg. I have another seed that's just for cheating. So like I'll go there and practice on hardcore. Like I've practiced bone mass a lot. I practiced modder a bunch. In hardcore though, I know you can spin him. I know you can spin him. Are you talking how you spin him? Get behind him. And like you flank him. And you just like run around him with a knife. It might work on hardcore too though, you might be right. I'm gonna test it out. I don't know yet. It might be the way to do it. I'm not sure. Bone mass is easy with frost arrows. I can do him pretty easy with frost arrows in hardcore. So I've killed Elder, I've killed Yagluth, I've killed Modder, and I've practiced bone mass, but I haven't killed him on this server yet. And I haven't practiced none of the other ones, so I gotta go find Yogg. And once I find Yogg, then I'm gonna go back and kill Bone Mass and kill Yogg, and then start exploring Mistlands. That's my plan anyways. And then we already got a base on the edge of Ashlands. So we're set up for pretty much most of the game. We just have to get there, you know? we're not quite there yet. Because dying takes about 20 hours to regrind the gear, to regrind the skills. It's about 20 hours each time I die. Oh look, there's the huge base. It's huge. Have you seen that trick before with the signs? Where you can make the big letters? Or emotes. You can copy paste emotes too. It's pretty awesome little bug. I like it. I should be using it more for land markers. Rainbow. We did one of my chatters picked out an emote, and we did an otter. Oh, rainbow would work though. That'd make it easy to see from far away too. We got a big otter on this one, so we call this one the Otter Lodge. Alright, I'm not seeing any fish. We're moving on. Fishy, fishy, fishy. I don't see many fish. Sometimes there's a lot of fish, sometimes there's like none. I don't know. I'm not really sure how they spawn. The ultimate guide to sign customization Valheim. Camo last year. It's rainbows, nice. Yeah, I've done a couple big skulls. I haven't done much with it though. In the base, once in a while I'll put up different ones. I got a wall, so every time I die, I put a skull on it, and then I change the numbers so I can remember how many deaths I've had. Otherwise I forget over time. Yeah, I haven't watched too many videos. I remember watching videos for farming. Like I tried to make like the auto farmers for chickens, but I can never get it to work quite right. where you build like the tower and then you put the chickens in the top and the eggs drop down. I tried doing a couple of those, but I could never really get it to work right. Ooh, one good video is the what's it called? The power combos. Power combos are pretty cool. Right for your old fingers. Yeah, I practiced it a little bit when we were doing the PvP server. And swords is kind of my favorite weapon. I like the sword and shield. Pretty fun. The old sword and board combo. Oh man, sorry, yawning. I need to stay up though. Gotta go back to work tomorrow. Got raided by the sealed tower guys. Got smoked. Oh, we were brothers or something like that. What was it called? We were bros. Yeah, welcome in, Compost. Welcome in. Yeah, that's a tough raid, man. I've avoided killing that tower because I don't really need any of the stuff, you know. I have it on my vanilla playthrough though. Yeah, we were bros, I think it's called. Yeah, Mistwalker's great, man. Mistwalker's my favorite weapon, for sure, hands down. I love Mistwalker. That's my favorite one. And Frostnir's goated too. Frostnir's probably arguably the best, I would say. But then you get all the Ashland stuff, and that kind of blows it all out of the water. I think the Lightning Berserker Axe is probably the best overall. But I like the Lightning Sword. I just like the parry technique. The parry mechanic is so powerful. Have you guys tried the Vial set? Severely damaged my Pregnable Fortress. Yeah, those 2-star berserkers are no joke, man. Yeah, that's a pretty serious one. Yeah, I get all that stuff on my vanilla base, which is not really set up for... My vanilla base isn't really set up for those raids. But I had a bunch of locks and wolves that would guard it, and that worked pretty good. But now that I killed Fader, I get the skeletons too. And the skeletons killed a bunch of the wolves. I love that they added those though. I thought those are pretty cool. Skull and Hot, yeah, that's a good one. I think for the Vial set, I think the best is the Porcupine though. Because it's blunt and pierce. And so is that set. So it combos, it stacks. mean, theoretically, that's like the best. And then there's a trinket too. I think stacks with blunt. So you can get like 40 blunt and then like 20 pierce additional or something like that. I brought it to Ashlands just to test it, and it works okay. I just don't have very high mace skills on my main character. Unlock the crossbow. It's pretty slick but slow. It is slow. It is slow, but it's really helpful for opening. I just use it for opening basically. And then once they get in melee range, I'll switch. But like the Fallen Valkyries, for example, if you get a sneak shot with your crossbow, you can do a bunch of damage before they even see you, right? And then maybe you can load up one more, and then blast them again, and then switch to your melee. That's how I usually handle them. Berserker Lightning, Stormfang. The Root Club. I haven't tried the Root Club. I got the Root Crossbow. You haven't been to Ashlands? Dude, Ashlands is crazy. Ashlands is great. A lot of people complain about it, but I think it's great. It's super hard, and there's tons of enemies. I don't know if you've heard people complain about the trinkets. Oh, I can't get my trinket to pop. I don't have enough adrenaline, blah, blah, blah. You go to Ashlands with the trinket, and you're going to be popping adrenaline constantly. It's great. Or this one here with this wolf sight with the bow in hardcore pops all the time too. Because you got to hit things so many times. Ooh. How far are you? Mistlands? You just get to Mistlands Compost? I think that's the first crossbow, right? The Ripper. Yeah, the crossbow is cool. The crossbow reminds me of a railgun. There are people who give in the mist, Ashlands, 10 times worse. I agree. Yeah, the Mistlands feels easy compared to Ashlands for sure. Like they really crank it up. Just unlocked the refinery. Nice, nice. Congratulations. That's a really fun tool. How did you deal with it? Have you made anything yet with it? I'm curious what your solution was to deal with the refinery. Because everybody kind of, at first, everybody kind of comes up with their own solution to dealing with it. Gives up. I think most people give up in the swamps. Most people I talk to don't make it past swamps. Because, like, you know, meadows is super easy, and then it slowly creeps up to forest, and forest is a little bit harder, but you can kind of still go back to the meadows and it's safe. But then you go to swamp and everybody just gets stomped, and I think most people quit at swamps. I don't think they make it past there. I think so. Yeah, I think most gamers. I would bet 50% of the people who played Valheim never make it past swamps. Yeah, I mean, think about the bow damage of like a 1-star Draugr. They'll one-shot you if you're not like, if you don't have a good shield or you don't have like the root harness. Encased in black marble, that's a good one. You're a decent builder. Nice. You love swamps. Yeah, I think if you're into building, swamps is easier. Because you can build like infrastructure, like roads and stuff to like kind of help you out. But people who try to just rush through the swamps die, you know. I like building too, Compost. That's my favorite part of the game. And the combat's probably like second, and then the exploration is probably the third thing I like. But those are like the 3 boxes it checks, you know? I love the building, and I like the combat, and I like the exploration. Oh, what's up, goofball? Oh, we do gotta get some hydro. We're all out, man. Yo! Yo! What's up, goofball? Welcome in. Long time no see, buddy. Long time no see. Good to see you. Alright, yeah, let me go refresh my water here. I'm all out. Oh, I missed the OTK Expo, man. Dude, I've been working. I haven't even touched the computer in like a week. This is like the first time I've gotten to sit down and like hang out, you know, and like. So I was like watching YouTube today. And you way to sleep? Yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. Thanks for popping in. Dude, work has been rough. I've been doing 12-hour days. Throwing boxes. I packed 16 truckloads of boxes yesterday. Like 16 semi-trucks worth. Well, me and like the crew. There's like a crew of maybe 10 of us. And we did 16 semi-trucks. Dude, I'm so sore. My hands are sore, my back's sore. Yep, I get overtime plus night pay. So the paycheck should be pretty good. But I'm old, man. I'm old. I'm old, man. It hurts. But my muscles are I'm getting ripped, dude. I can feel it coming back. It comes back pretty good. Like my muscle mass. Like I can feel my arms getting swole again, you know? But it takes a while. I'd say like week 2 I'll be made out of wood, you know? But right now I'm pretty squishy. But I'm throwing boxes that are like up to like 40 pounds. Like most of the boxes are probably like a pound or 2. And then like heavy ones are like 35 plus. But I can throw them, dude. It's just, it's tough, man. Alright, we're chugging. But yeah, postal service is no joke, dude. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Fill up the water again. Drank half of that one. We like to get hydrated here. We're hydro bros. Good for you. Getting 8 hours of sleep and like a gallon of water a day, I think you could live till you're 90. I think that's the secret ingredients. No stamina? Wolves got you a few times? Yeah, wolves are rough, dude. I died most in the mountains at the beginning. Yeah, the wolves are tough, man. I don't go into mountains unless I have like 60 bow skill on this hardcore playthrough. Because it's just like, it's too muff, man. Too muff. Buff Blar? Yeah, that's my new stream name, Buff Blar. Swole Blar. But yeah, we're getting overtime, we're getting night pay, we're racking up holiday pay, and eventually we'll get benefits and retirement and pension and all that shit if we can stick it out. I don't know, man, it's rough. I might go back to house painting. We'll see. Now you carry potions everywhere? Yep, gotta have your potions. Have you tried the run potions? The run potions are super good. You encase it in black marble? There you go. You can also encase it in iron too, which is way more expensive, but you can do it. Yeah, building is kind of what this game's all about, in my opinion. Elixir buff is best friend. That's what I'm using right now. Yeah, Rata. Yeah, you just said it. That's, yeah, the rat potions. Yeah, those are nice. The forbidden power. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good one. And they just changed them too, so I'm still kind of getting used to them. Like the elder buff is actually pretty good now too, because it gives the weight carry. The weight carry is pretty good. It's like 400 plus weight capacity or something. Pretty nice. All right, should we take a break from this? I want to show you guys my. I want to show you guys the real seed. I'll show you guys the OG seed, the one I've been working on for like ever. There we go. That's the vial set. So Doom World. That's the seed we made on early access release. And so basically, what I do is every time there's an update, I come back to this seed, I do the new content, and then I upgrade the base. And then I upgrade the base with all the new stuff. So right now we got the, we're trying out the porcupine. We're trying out the porcupine and the vial set, which, I don't know. I'm kind of like, it feels kind of meh to me. But yeah, we got the vial Visage, the vial bone cage, vial bone drapes, and then we use Ashland's cape. And then bracelets of the brave, so that gives plus 20 to clubs, plus 10 to blunt, right? And then that stacks with blunt and pierce, right? And the only weapon that has blunt and pierce is the porcupine. So I think technically this should be the meta, you know what I mean? How do you get black marble? You always have 2 iron bars and stonemason, and you just, yep, that is the way to do it. Yep, those big bridges. Those bridges have iron in them, and marble, and then the towers are just like a bank of marble. That is that's a good tip though. That's the best way to do it. Trying to just mine them is a nightmare. But yeah, this is like the main character. We've never really grinded his skills, and we died a lot in Ashland, so we're still kind of building back up. We haven't played this seed much since Ashlands. We kind of just beat the crap out of Ashlands, and then started some other seeds. But yeah, this is the OG seed here. This is the seed I grew up on. This is this is like the mead hall. When friends come to visit, we just throw them a bed down in here. Got a couple hot tubs. Here's my refinery. I put it inside this iron cage. And then I made a little stairs here so you can jump up and get to this thing. Here's the tower we made for the This is all the portals. Not finished. All this is not finished, but this is the tower room here, or the portal room. Got a couple. We got a couple portals. This is where I tame my wolves. Yeah, but I found so this is all built off of a tower for the Elder. I had an Elder tower early on that I found, and I just kept upgrading and building onto it and building onto it. Yeah, I'll go down here. There's a pretty good view of it there. World is dope. Thanks, man. Yeah, I keep coming back to this one. I really like it. It's cozy, you know. I got a little forest of oak trees. There's a good boy there. There's the workshop. Got all the benches and stuff in here. All the fires are out. Yeah, I haven't really played much. But this tower here is like my trophy tower. I got all the trophies in here. Just all trophies all the way up. So it starts at meadows and it goes up to forest, swamps, mountains, plains, mistlands, and I got Ashlands trophies too, but they're all in the kitchen. I haven't really put them up here yet. And this is my favorite part of the build here, down here. So not all of this gear comes from this seed. A lot of the seeds that I have played with like my friends and stuff, I'll bring here and I'll kill the character, but I'll take all the gear and I'll put it down here. So here's the Vegvisir for the Elder. So when we first started playing, we spawned, where's the spawn at? Yeah, here's the spawn. So we spawned in here and we ran around. We found this tower over here, and we're like, oh, that'll be a cool place, which is stupid, right? So our base is on the opposite side of the water. So we got a big dock here and a road. So every time we come back with metal, we got to go. Every time we come back with metal, we got to go all the way around this mountain. So I got a big road that runs way up here, but I didn't know any better, right? I had no idea what I was doing. So we've been up north. I'm trying to save these spots. Like, I'm trying not to explore everything, because if you do explore, it doesn't get updated, right? When the next update comes out. So I tried to kind of save these spots. I do have some old Mistlands here though, which is really neat. I don't know if you guys ever seen the old Mistlands, but I got old Mistlands here, and then I got old Ashlands down here. There's nothing here. It's just wasteland. It was terrible. If you destroy doors and frost caves, make it iron bars. That's another really good tip too. And that's really helpful for no portal runs, right? Because if you run out of metal, yeah. Here's like a section of Mistlands. Yeah, this seed's really fun though, man. I mean, there's like so much nostalgia. But yeah, we found this little tower and we just started. So we lived in here for the longest time, right? We had our kitchen in here, we had our bed, we had everything in here, and then we slowly just started to expand out until we build it out. But here's kind of this is kind of my favorite part of it. Here is the armory. We got every set down here. I think we're missing some of the Ashlands armor, We've got pretty much everything down here. And some of this is from other playthroughs. Like I'll kill the character and then just leave his gear here. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you need a good armory because... And the reason I say that is because you're not going to be able to indefinitely kind of save every playthrough. You're not going to be able to save every map. You're not going to be able to save every character. But you can at least take the gear and hang up the gear, you know? And then, let's see if this one has a name on it. So this is from Doom Song. So this is a different character. This is like a character I played with one of my cousins, right? But that character's gone. I had to delete the character to make room, but I still got his mace, you know? So I can kind of pick it up and look at it and like remember the nostalgia, right? Oh, something busted here. Yeah, we got all the sets. And we got a swamp keys up there. We're trying to afford the Derviger circlets. That's where the light comes from. So it has like a nice display, you know. Because the keys don't really give light; they glow a little bit, but the circles give a bunch of light and it looks really cool, I think. But they're expensive, you know. You got to save up for them. But yeah, this is kind of my favorite thing here is to come here and reminisce and look at all the weapons and Crom, such a badass weapon. Yeah, this is kind of the main one. And we got other bases too, but nothing filled out as much as this one. We started some roads. This one just goes north though. I didn't know what I was doing. I just started building roads one day. But I only get 30 frames per second, which sucks. I think there's too many things. And so we don't get very good, it says they're expensive. Piles of gold. Yeah, but they are expensive. They're like almost 1,000 gold each, I think, and I need like 24 of them, you know? It's like 24,000 gold. Oh, here we got a battle buddy. These things are awesome. Yeah, you can't build too big in this game, unfortunately. I'd like to be able to build bigger, but whoa, he's moving. He's not supposed to move, is he? I didn't know he could move. See if he moves again. Look, he killed a wolf. He killed one of my wolves. What a jerk. You're not supposed to kill the wolves. Let's blast him with the Ripper. Yeah. Got a little pig shack here for the pigs. 2-star pigs. Got some chickens. Yeah, and so I didn't know any better, and I built this on the side of the mountain. So now every time I want to get metal, I gotta bring it up this road, which is a pain in the butt. But I learned to always build your base on the water. Otherwise, you gotta do this every time. Look how far we got to bring the metal. Oh, yep, torches is a problem. Yeah, and fire. Fire's really bad too, because all the smoke and stuff. I got way too many torches and fire, and look, we got to bring the cart all the way up here. We got to get the cart all the way up this hill. Oh, it's terrible. And this is my little dock. I need to come back and update all this stuff. This is like super early. Kind of when I was just first learning how to build stuff. This is so hard for me to do. I had no idea what I was doing. Look at all the iron I wasted. I wasted so much iron building this thing. Like, I would totally do this differently now, but it was a learning experience, I guess, you know. Can't get up that way. Here. Yeah, it's just fun to come back and look at this stuff, you know. Too many moving light waves. Light sources, yep. Yeah, the light sources really mess it up. Here, let's go beat up some ashlands. I'll show you guys the so I think this is the best way to do the vial set. Although it doesn't, I mean, it kind of works, but it's not like great. Like, I think I'd still prefer like heavy armor, like the flaw metal. I think the flaw metal is probably be better. Let me find a good portal to go through. Sleep at night. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That is a pretty good clue, right? It's like, don't get carried away with the light sources. Just sleep, right? Like, just don't try to overpower the night. Oh, here's that raid you were talking about. We are bros. Compost. Look how many we killed after we spawned it. We got 1, 2, 3 of their little trophies, and then the Zerker trophies. Where's all my Ashlands trophies? Oh, there's some Ashland stuff. Morgans, vultures. Oh, the ghost trophy's new. Yeah, and the bone moths. Oh, and this. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this here yet? The Fallen Valkyrie trophy? I've only seen one. I think it's the most rare in the game right now. I've only seen one of them. Oh, here's the bear set too. Pretty cool. Alright, let's go beat up some Ashland stuff real quick. I want to try this vial set again. Tried it last time and it worked pretty good. We killed like a Valkyrie and some other stuff, but like I wasn't super impressed. Maybe we do got to do Skull and Hate. Maybe we do got to try the knives. Maybe that is better. But I think, were there no other colors available for the Ashlands components? No other Ashlands components. Concrete gray. I think it's okay. You just got to combine it with like your other kits, you know. Here's a little outpost we got here. Oh, there's a Valkyrie. Let's kill him. We hit him? tell if we're hitting him or not. I might be a little far away. I gotta get a little closer. Oh, missed. Yeah, we're gonna try out the vial set here. It's not quite viable, but I think. Oh shit, we're gonna die. Oh jeez, we're dead. We're dead. We're gonna die. Oh, we're on fire. This is bad. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do this on hardcore. Now we got Archer. More archers. So it kind of works, but it's just I'm not really getting much damage, you know. I think I'd rather have my berserker axes or like even like Mistwalker or something, you know. Oh shit. That was bad. I gotta slow down a little bit here. It's hard. Alright, we got our trinket popped. We got our trinket popped, so now we got another 20% pierce damage. We should be able to hit him pretty hard now. That's still not that good of hits though. And it might just be because of my mace skill is low too though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's really viable. I mean, I think I'd rather just have the bomb metal. So maybe it's good. You get it in the plains. Maybe it's okay in the ash or mistlands. But yeah, by the time you get here, I think it's probably better just to use the kit that is from here. You know. Fleeing and dying. Got some eggs, some decorations. Yeah, I like this coming to this seed and hanging out. This feels cozy, you know. You subbed? Oh, nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get the YouTube channel going. We got the Twitch channel going. We got the Twitch. We got affiliate on Twitch, and we're still trying to get partnership on YouTube. We're getting closer. You need to get 500 subs, and we're at like 76 75, I think, or 76, maybe 77 now. If you sub too, that'd be sweet. Yeah. Good night, guys. Good night. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, chatting. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Chatting me up. But yeah, we want to get partnership on these. Just so we have like a fun little hobby we can go to, and you know, pay for some of the cost of gaming, because gaming's pretty expensive, you know. You know, if you want to have like a nice computer to do it on, and what's all this? What happened here? What the heck happened? Why did all that? That was weird. Hopefully nothing else broke. The table like shifted or something. Look at both of the feasts. And the candles fell apart. That's really odd. Put the feast back. Right, look at all them fish we got. I'm getting stacked up on the fish. Yeah, let's do some cooking. I want to get back into the plains. That's what I really want to do. And find frickin' Yogg. I'm looking for him for like 3 months. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. It's taken 3 months to find the frickin' Vegvisir. So I'm pretty excited to get him hammered out. Because then we can do bone mass, do Yogg, and then we can start on Mistlands. Because we've been stuck at this phase for so long. Man, we got tons of fish. Look at this. Yeah, this should be good for now. Oh, you're still hanging out? Nice. I thought you were taking off too. Yeah, magic is probably good. Magic's probably one of the best. Like, especially if you get it leveled up like you're saying. Much fun in the biome with the new weapons. Yeah, the troll staff is hilarious, right? Pretty powerful too. The frost caves? What about the frost caves? Trying to use magic in them? These are all out too. Yeah, we need to go chop some wood too. Yeah, let's put the fishing stuff away. Go chop some wood. Cook up these fishes. Oh, Fenris, yeah. Yeah, Fenris is a good set. I had a full set on this hardcore seed, but I died and lost them. And then I had enough to make a pair of pants, and I lost those too. But I think the best set for hardcore is going to be whatever your heaviest helmet is, because you don't take movement penalty for the helmet. And like we're saying, the root chest is the best because it does half pierce damage. And then probably Fenris legs for speed. And if you don't have that, then heavy legs. But you get negative 5% movement, so that kind of sucks. Running and searching, yeah, full Finris, 100%. Yeah, mobility is king. Mobility is the best. Mobility is like the meta stat in like pretty much any game. Because if you're good, you can just dodge stuff. You just don't even get hit. You know, you just move out of the way. And like you said, for exploring, you can cover more ground, which means more resources, more faster. Why don't you teach art or something? It'd be cool to teach painting, man. I'd really like to teach painting. I just don't know how to get into stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to get a job teaching art. Like, that sounds like a dream. Like, I don't know how you'd even get a job like that. I don't have any degrees. I barely graduated high school. Like, you know. Yeah, it'd be awesome to teach painting, though. Maybe you meant like house painting. I don't know. Oh, teach art, you said. Yeah, that's kind of the dream, man. You know, not do labor, because labor's hard on your body. It's the repetitive motion that gets you. Like throwing the boxes, I noticed that if I change up my throws, it works a lot better. So I have like the left hand throw, the right hand throw, and then like the double overhead throw. I try and rotate them as long as the packages aren't too heavy. If they're heavy though, I have to do the right hand throw. I only have the strength in the right hand and the dexterity in the right hand. I don't have enough dexterity or strength to do the left hand throw. But I can throw them really good with the right hand. Alright, let's do some fish wraps. In most teaching jobs, like the teachers, the art teachers I know, never get health insurance. They don't get paid very good. They get crappy hours. They're not very good jobs, you know. Like, they don't really take care of you. Whereas if I feel like doing construction, they don't really take care of you either, but they pay you. You know what I mean? They'll pay you good. Or not good, but like you'll get paid, you know, way more than minimum wage if you're skilled, you know? Like, I was making twice as much money painting houses as I do working for the post office right now. But the post office offers pension, it offers retirement, it offers 401k. You know, it offers all these benefits that are really good and necessary as you get older in America, right? Like, you need those things if you want to live. Whereas painting houses, I could probably only do that another 10 years maybe before my body's just like too beat up. I don't know. Although my dad's a contractor. He's been building his whole life. He finally built his last house when he's like in his 70s. And he finally retired. But I think he's also really kind of physically unique. Like, he's not a big guy, but he's just like made out of freaking wood, you know? He's just like, he's got like the old man strength of like he's worked like every day of his life, you know what I mean? He's like weirdly strong. And he's not a big guy, but like, and he's also been lucky that he hasn't gotten hurt to a point where he can't recover. You know, that's another danger of doing labor, is like falling off a ladder and like breaking a leg, or, you know, falling off a roof and breaking your neck. Like, these are real dangers of doing labor, you know? Like, This happens all the time. And you always get cut, bruised, scratched, poked. I mean, you're always getting hurt, you know? You're constantly getting hurt. Or just like sore, like right now my whole body's just sore, you know? So I'm trying to figure out something else to do, you know? That I kind of enjoy. I think the post office is pretty wholesome, you know, like it's honest work. You know, I'm not trying to sell people stuff they don't need or whatever. You know, I'm doing a service that I think is valuable, you know. Which I can sleep, you know, I can sleep with that. That's good. That's fine, you know. Like it's ethical, you know. And sometimes the construction stuff isn't ethical, right? Like some of these bids that we used to do were like, I don't know, they were like borderline like egregious, like just the amount of profit we'd make on stuff is just like, what the crap. And then we don't get that, the boss got all that. When I started working for my last painting company, he was doing pretty good, but by the time I quit, I watched him buy 1 house, 2 houses. He owned 3 houses by the time I quit. You know, a new truck, he'd go on vacation all the time. He's always in like another country, watching a football game, or you know, we made him rich, you know. So what's my option there? I do that? You know, I be that guy? I don't want to be that guy. That's not ethical. I don't want to be that guy, you know? I don't want to be the guy who takes advantage of other people to make money. I don't feel good about that. I want to do something I feel good about, you know? Making art or providing a service, you know? Problem with working is that we waste our energy trying to make bosses and customers happy when we need our own fields and gardens real champion. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, what about your life? What about your life? Yeah, what about your needs? Or like right now I'm getting hours, right? Like I'm getting hours at the post office, but I'm working 12 hours a day. So, and I have to drive 1 hour there, 1 hour back. So that's actually 14 hours out of the day. So then that leaves me like 10 hours to, and then 8 hours to sleep, right? If I sleep for 8 hours, then I have 2 hours each day where I can do food prep. You know, I can prep my food, I can take a shower, and maybe do some laundry. But I only got 2 hours of free time each day. Right? Like, how is that a life? It's not a life. Often die and cast by the time one has such insights. Yeah, it's crazy, man. This world is pretty messed up. You just gotta live for those weekends, man. There's the death board there. 20 deaths. Yeah, I'm getting old too. I mean, I'm getting old. I'm half life. You know, if I'm lucky, I'm halfway through my life. If I'm lucky. And I don't get run over by a bus, you know. Or get cancer or something like, you know, something like that. If I'm lucky, I'll make it through half-life. Yeah, you're right there too, you know. If you're lucky and you don't get hurt or something bad happens, you're mid-level, man. We're looking at in-game. We got in-game. The in-game's upon us. But yeah, and the whole system doesn't work unless everybody does their part. That's a thing. Yeah, it's a weird world we live in, man. It's crazy. I mean, I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be alive, and happy to have a job. But sometimes it's hard, man, you know? I'm just glad I don't have like a wife and kid to try and support. You know, it's just me I have to take care of. Which maybe sounds kind of depressing or sad, but like, it's also like freedom, right? Like, I don't have to worry about other people as much. I have family, but they're all pretty well taken care of, so. You know, my dad's pretty healthy. His wife is, you know, really healthy. So it's kind of just like trying to take care of myself mostly, you know. Pakistan, Hunsa Valley, life expectancy is 12 to 140 years, or 120. Yeah, 120 to 140 years. The media don't like to report on the food situation. Yeah, right. I bet you they don't eat Coca-Cola and McDonald's, do they? No Coca-Cola, no McDonald's. I bet you they drink a bunch of water, sleep a bunch, and they probably do labor too, right? They probably tend their own gardens, right? They probably build their own houses, so they're strong, you know? Strong and healthy food, outside in the sun. You know, you get good sun, you get vitamins from the sun. Yeah, I think if you take care of yourself, you can live a long time. But with processed food, oh man, processed food is like the worst for you. Sugar and processed food is a death sentence, really. Oh, we need to light that fire. We're not getting any rest. Crap, did we just burn up all the wood? Like we just burned up all the wood. Oh, we got some here. We gotta go chop some trees though, we're all out of firewood. And arrows too, we used all the wood for freaking arrows. Every time we die, we gotta re-level the bow, and it takes about 5,000 arrows. I'll show you guys we got a forest. We got a little forest where we go chop trees at. We plant about 100, or no, it's like 500 to 700 trees we plant. And we go there and chop trees down. And we got a wagon and stuff we carry back and forth. It's also where we keep the pigs at. Let's see, plains, let's go. Plogs, we call it plogs because it's pigs and logs. Clever, huh? Plogs. A 20-fold increases the vitamin B20, B12. Which one? They don't know what cancer is. A large part of the diet consists of peaches and their stone fruit seeds. Yep. Yeah, and that stuff is hard to make money off, right? So then they don't want you to know about it. If they can't make money off it, then why? Here's all of our seeds. We got some seeds too. 100, 200, 300, 400. 460 seeds. And we got this little forest out here that we planted. So we dragged the cart to the far end. Got a bunch of chopped trees there. Chop trees here. And we start up here. We plant all the seeds up here. We plant them all up on this cliff. And then we roll them down into here. And then they do like a domino kind of effect. Until we fill the cart up, and then we bring it back. Self-sufficient, simple living, and harmony with seasons. Yep, all that stuff is so healthy. Because if you think about it, that's normal, right? That's normal. Living in a climate-controlled house, eating processed food is not normal. We've only done that for like maybe 200 years. Whereas living in nature, maybe 100,000 years, 200,000 years. You know, like with this brain, Homo sapien. With like the Homo sapien brain. Like that's normal, you know? Hunting and gathering, that's normal. Farming and all this stuff is like pretty new. As a gardener, remove from your garden is healthier than anything I can buy. Yeah, oh yeah. 100%. 100% agree with that. Yeah, I grew up on a ranch with cows. We'd always, you know, have our own food. We'd get staples. We'd buy staples and stuff, but we'd always have our own meat. Hunt a lot of deer. And birds. We'd hunt deer and birds. And then have big gardens. But now I live in the city. In a little studio. Which probably isn't healthy. Because there's like pollution in the city, you know. There's like smog and stuff, and probably not very healthy. And computers, being on the computer all the time is bad. Yeah, look at the dominoes. And I just push them in there. Where'd my cart go? There it is. Stayed in the village. Unfortunately, hardly a square meter left there. Yeah, all that stuff disappears. I know a lot of the farmlands in America have gone away. Because the farmers can't make money doing it. So then they have to sell their farm, and then like a big company will buy it and turn it into like a big corporate farm, you know? So most of our little farms are gone. Like there's hardly any. There's like the organic movement that started like maybe 20 years ago, like the commercial organic stuff. And they're trying to like get back to it, but it's just it's not feasible. These big guys push them out, you know. Every square meter is numbered, planned, or whatever. Yeah, it's completely full. I think that's all of Europe, right? Europe is like that completely. Like there's not a square meter of Europe that's not measured and allocated. America's huge. Like America's, like you could fit a bunch of Germanys inside of America, right? America's massive. But each year it gets more and more paved over, more and more bought up. But there's still places you can go, you know. But the trouble is there's no jobs there. There's no money there. You need to go to the city to get money. And then the cities are unhealthy and expensive. And they're cool too. I mean, they're fun. There's like more stuff to do, but I don't know. I don't know. It's a wild world we live in. I don't know what the answers are. Yeah, Europe is like totally domesticated, right? For thousands of years. Whereas America, it was just the Native Americans here for forever. And they lived a lot like those people in Pakistan, like you're talking about, right? They lived the same kind of life. Like they lived with nature, not like against it, you know. It wasn't until the British came here and the English, right? The British and the English colonized here and started turning it into Europe, right? We got New York and basically started over with the same kind of system, and slowly it's turning back into the old world, you know. It's turning back into the same system. But I think the Native Americans had it pretty good. I think they had a pretty good life. I mean, it was hard, you know, but probably more healthy, you know, and definitely better for the earth. Definitely more healthy, less pollution, not all this plastic garbage. The plastic is the worst. Plastic is everywhere. It's in everything. And then they say there's microplastic, like inside of our bodies. And in like the polar ice caps, they found microplastics. In the fish, there's microplastic. It's just devastating to the world. But whatever. I like my computer. I like my phone. See, that's what I mean. I don't know what the answer is, right? Like, do we have to go back to living in caves? Because I don't want to go live in a cave, you know? I want my nice, warm little studio, you know? And I like driving my little truck, you know? I like the electricity. So I don't know what the answer is, you know. It's like you can't go backwards, right? I think trying to go backwards is a mistake. You need to go forward somehow. And I don't know how you do that, you know. I don't know how you go forward in like a more healthy way. And maybe it's impossible, you know. Maybe we're just on this path, and this is the way we're going, you know. We just gotta go this path, and maybe we need a new planet. We just go to another planet, Mars. We'll just go to Mars and start over. We do the same thing there, though, don't we? No. Mars isn't the answer. Come on, let's go to Mars. No way. I'd do it. I'd go to Mars. Maybe. Wow, I'd have to listen to Elon though, that would suck. I'd have to listen to him every day, I bet. Yeah, maybe not. But I think that's coming. I think humans living on Earth is gonna be history. I think we will see interplanetary colonization. Maybe not in our lifetime, but I think eventually we will become interplanetary. Because we have too many people. I think we have too much pollution. And if you could ship half the people off to Mars, it might be better. We'll all live in little bubbles on Mars. Yeah, that'd be weird, man. That'd be crazy. Just trying to imagine that. You ever read The Martian Chronicles? It's by Kurt Vonnegut Jr., I think. It's English, so maybe you haven't. But it's a story about starting a new civilization on Mars. Like they terraform it. Or The Expanse. You ever heard of The Expanse? In The Expanse, they colonize Mars too. Or Firefly. I just watched Firefly again. That's another neat one about interplanetary humans. Oh no, it says nope, not doing it. Doesn't even want to think about it. I think it's kind of cool idea though. Planet hopping. Probably a bad idea, but maybe getting in the boat and traveling over the ocean was like the same thing, you know? And now it's like just normal. It's normal to get into a boat and go across the ocean. Sail to a new country. Like I think traveling great distances is in our nature, you know? Like humans love to explore, right? You know, we love to explore and see new things. I think it's part of our nature. To want to see the next thing, or see the next place, or discover stuff. I guess deep ocean, we could live in the deep ocean maybe. We could go mess that up. Start generating a bunch of heat in the bottom of the ocean. Right, you gotta have like heat down there, so then that heats up the whole ocean. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe there's no way to do it really. But you can't go backwards, that's what I'm saying, like you can't. Like what, like EMP the whole planet? You know, you could EMP the whole planet and get rid of the technology. But in 1,000 years it'd be back again. Somebody would rediscover electricity. You know, somebody would rediscover circuitry. I think they'd just start over. So you got to go forward somehow. And I think that maybe that's the kind of the nature of innovation, is that we can't see it. We don't know what it is until it happens, right? And that's like true innovation. Over and over. Maybe it's just a cycle. Yeah, maybe it's just a cycle that never stops, right? And maybe we've done this for millions of years already. Reset after reset. Yeah, probably. And the Earth just wipes clean. It just wipes everything clean. Melts everything down, turns it all into rocks. Turns it all into water and dirt. Maybe a couple people survive, maybe nobody survives. Yeah, it's interesting stuff to think about, though. Have you seen The Expanse? Have you heard of that? Or it's a book too, but it's a pretty interesting one. Less and less awareness, more and more ignorance and consumption. Yeah, the ignorance thing scares me, right? Like when you start forgetting about the past, or the truth gets lost, right? The truth gets lost. And then we make the same mistake again, you know? And that's why I was saying, like, the Native Americans had a pretty good system. You know, I heard the chiefs, they wouldn't do anything. They wouldn't do anything that they couldn't imagine going away in 7 generations. Right? They wouldn't build anything. They wouldn't do anything unless they could imagine it being gone in 7 generations. Right? And that's why they didn't build roads. That's why they didn't build concrete and glass. It's because they knew that stuff wouldn't. It's like too permanent, you know. And they respected the land more, you know. And so they lived with the land. Or Ishmael. You ever read the book Ishmael? My Name is Ishmael by Daniel Quinn. That's a really interesting book too. And he talks about the different cultures of humans. And basically there's 2 cultures, he says. And there's only ever been 2 cultures of humans, and that's it. And there's the monoculture, what we live in today. And that's the same in every country, every nation, it's the same. We farm, we live in cities, you know, we mass produce things, and that's the monoculture. And then he said the other culture is the hunter-gatherer, right? Like picking berries, picking mushrooms, hunting wildlife, and that's the only 2 cultures that have ever existed. And he said it became really dangerous when the monoculture took over, right? When the farmers, the agrarian culture took over, and they killed all the hunter-gatherers and took their space for farming. And now we're all part of the same culture. Agrarian. Which is kind of an interesting idea. It's like your ancestors in Germany. Then came Bismarck. And then the man with the mustache, yep. We live at the fair. The Pinocchio story, yeah, Pinocchio's a good one. Where everyone grows donkey ears. The clown world. Yeah, and if more, I think if more people read, I think we'd be in a better spot. But nobody reads anymore, right? Nobody reads stories, and then so their comprehension of what we're doing is less, you know. But if you read books and like you think about these things, you could probably make better decisions on like a long-term like scale or whatever. You have no TV, no smartphone? Yeah, I'm addicted, man. I love it. I love TV. I love computers. I also love painting too. Like oil painting. Oh shit, wrong one. I enjoy oil painting, which is very old. Right, that's in France they have the Cave of Dreams. You ever heard of the Cave of Dreams? Well, you got a computer. You're talking to me right now through a computer, which goes through satellites. If you're into books, though, I'd recommend The Expanse. The Expanse is like a 7-part series, it's like 7 novels. It's like a science fiction book. It's really interesting. Battaloons? Yeah, technology. I like technology. I do. I think it needs to be more respected, you know, and not take. It's like Frankenstein. You ever read Frankenstein? Like we're making monsters, you know, just because we're curious if we can, you know. Just because we might be able to, so let's try it, you know. Let's try to make a monster. Why? I don't know. Because I want to see if I can. But what's the end picture, you know? What are we? Why, you know? What are we doing? Why are we trying to make monsters? Or Jurassic Park. That's a really good book too. Frankenstein is probably one of my favorite stories, though. monster on electrical and media leash. Yes. Yeah, the internet's the monster. The internet, I think, is the biggest monster. I think AI is probably the biggest monster we've ever created. And I think it's really gonna cause trouble. I think it's still kind of sleepy. But I think once the internet and the AI really wakes up, I think we're gonna be in trouble. I think we might be in big trouble. You know, once the AI gets, yeah, Skynet, yeah, there's lots of good stories about it. The Matrix, you know. The Matrix is a pretty good story about it. Yeah, Terminator's a good one. The Expanse is really good sci-fi. You ever heard of Snow Crash? Snow Crash is really good too. Ready Player One. But nobody reads, man. Like, very few people have heard of these concepts or these ideas, and the only reason they have is because they made a fun movie about it. And then it kind of just goes in one ear and out the other. Like, nobody really sets with it. I think that's the difference between books and TV, is that, like, books take longer. You know, you gotta focus more on a book. Or TV, you can kind of just watch it and do other things. You can, like, you're like on your phone, surfing on your phone while you're watching the TV, and the concepts don't really sink in, I don't think. But I'm totally guilty of it. I mean, I'm totally guilty of it. I love TV and movies and video games, internet. Although the phone, I have distanced myself. And social media, I guess this is social media, what we're doing right here. But I don't do, I don't spend time on Facebook. I don't spend time on Instagram anymore. I used to spend a lot of time on those two platforms. Just looking at other people's pictures and posting my own pictures and comparing myself to them. Now I pretty much just stream, and I still post on the social media, but I don't really spend time on there, you know? You're banned? Nice. That's a good way to do it. That's a good... Maybe I should get banned too. And then it's just not an option. Yeah, besides gaming, my other big hobby is painting pictures. And that feels good to me, because that is the same as like the techniques I use for oil painting are the same that they've been doing for like 1,000 years, you know? So when I do that, I feel connected to like my ancestors, you know? And it feels good. Feels natural, you know. Yeah, I really got into social media to try and promote my paintings. And try and share my paintings so I can maybe get a job someday doing that, you know? But it never really worked. Mostly just my friends and my family care, you know? It was hard to become, like, famous for it or known for it. I could never get enough attention for it to make it a job. But that's always kind of been the dream, is like be an artist, you know, and just do craft, you know, make stuff. Alright, that's a lot of logs. We should be good for a while. We still got a lot more trees too. But I usually just do like a cart at a time. I get kind of bored if I do too much more, you know. So I'll just do like a cart. I'll fill up a cart and then call it good. And then once I clear the whole forest, then I'll go back and reseed. I'll replant all these trees again. I've replanted this whole thing like maybe 3 times now? And maybe 3 times? Alright, I think we got a clear shot. We can get the cart back. I do have a black metal one, but I don't like to use it because if we die, then I gotta make another one. I should do elder buff. But the black metal one, I don't want to die and lose it. So I only use the tool that I have to. So I only use the black metal for Mistlands, for getting Yggdrasil. I won't use it if I don't have to. But I should switch to the elder buff. Oh, dude, I've never actually used one. There's a black metal one now too. They added a black metal axe too. I've never actually used it for chopping trees though. That would be fun. I should make one. Oh, should we make one right now? Let's make one and do the elder buff to see how fun it is. Because we can always use more wood. I think we got materials to make one. And we gotta stock this up too here for coal. I need to buy a new belt too. I don't have a belt. Yeah, I don't think they work very well for combat. Some people swear by them, but I've never been able to have much luck with them. They're just too slow. And they've buffed them a couple times, tried to make them better, but I like the swords. That's my favorite. Yeah, let's make one. And we'll use it for chopping trees. And then I like to take a couple stacks over to the kitchen too. And I always put my tools away. I keep all my tools in here. There's the black metal axe. Black metal pickaxe. But I don't keep them on me because if we die then we lose them. You know, and early on I kept losing them, and so eventually I got good at putting all the tools away. Sword and club, shield, yes. Yeah, those are probably the best. And the bow. The bow is super good once you get it leveled up. See how fast it draws. Oh, did you know this? When you hit it level 10, it gives better animations. See how it glows when you hit it? And if I hit it over on the side, it goes away. Oops. Now it's back to normal. But if you hit a bunch of 10s in a row, I think bow is maybe the strongest. But for my normal playthrough, I pretty much use swords. That's my favorite. And I put the extra wood here. We can keep the fireplace going. Yeah, let's make a black metal axe and go chop up some trees. That might be kind of fun. I think there's a black metal one now. Oh, maybe we don't have it in this play though. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, look at this thing. Oh yeah, we can make that. We got plenty of stuff for it. Wait, did I already make one? I feel like I made one. Maybe. Let me go look in the. Make sure I didn't make one already. Cause I think maybe I might have been on the other seed. Yeah, it's on the other seed, I think. Alright, so what was it? It was black metal, that, and some cloth. There we go, black metal battle axe. What do you think about that? Emma? Oh, from Belgium? Nice. Like, they do math and stuff? Like, figure out, like, what's the best? Like the test stuff. I'm a potato. Let's see, I think we need some more cloth. Let's upgrade it too. We got a bunch of black metal. There we go, level 4. Should be pretty strong. Trying to get like some good light on it. I can see it. Completely grown up in Valheim. Yeah, the game's been out for like 5 years now. Or no, 4 years maybe? Yeah, so if you started playing it when you were like 10, you'd be like 15. Let's see if we got more here. Yeah, this thing's pretty cool looking. Yeah. Here, we'll go get the Elder buff too. 20? Yeah, so they were like 16 when they started playing it. That's a pretty good chunk of your life when you're that young, you know? For us old timers, 4 or 5 years is nothing. It's not even a fifth of our life. When you're 20, it's, you know, that's a fourth of your life. 1/4. What did I come out here for? Oh, we need to go over here and get our buff. Yeah. Come here, piggy piggy. Yeah. Come here, bird. Yeah. Probably should hang up the modder trophy, but I don't really need the buff, I don't think. I pretty much just use this one, or I use bone mass. Oh, here's a really good trick. I don't know if you know this. I was just taught this like maybe 2 months ago. Oh shit. But if you have your weapon out and you're running and you put the weapon away, see how it slows you down? You almost stop, right? Every time you take it and put it out, you almost stop. So some of my friends showed me a trick where if you take out the hammer, you don't stop. So you have your axe out. Yeah, I didn't know that. I just learned that. And you just hit it twice, and it's like nothing happened. Now the only bad thing is you have to hit the 3 key to get it out instead of instead of the sheath button. But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just learned that. But it's a good tip if anyone else is listening that is playing. And that kind of stuff doesn't really matter too much unless you're doing hardcore. But in hardcore, everything matters. All those little tricks like that add up. Because a death equals like, 20 hours of reset. Yeah, you don't really need to use it unless you're doing hardcore or or PvP. That's about the only time it's really necessary. There we go. That's the otter lodge. Can you see the otter? He's right on top of the fire there. There's two of them. There's one up there. Two otters. The double otter. Here, let's get up close so you can see the otter. We have another chatter named Spider-Man, and Spider-Man picked out the otter. I let him pick it out. Kind of fun. Why don't you pick out one? Tell me an emoji, and I'll make a little sign for you. Tell me a color. See, this is my buddy Cheese. I got another buddy named OMFG Cheese, and so for Cheese I made a big block of cheese. And we'll make you a sign real quick too. Think about it for a second. I'll go put this stuff in the obliterator. Oh, we need a piece of a nail too. Yeah, think of a color and think of an emoji. Put it up here for you. I can't see anything. Where side's it facing? Too dark. I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah, we'll put it right here. Here's a good spot. It's dark in here. I can't see. What side's the face? There it is. Okay. Is that right? Oh, there we go. We'll do like, but we gotta figure out what size too after you tell me which emote. You don't gotta, I'll look up the emote and then copy paste. Like, tell me an animal. Give me an animal or a piece of food, maybe. Bird? Cool. Okay, we got bird, we got blackbird, we got dodo, we got baby chick, peacock, eagle, owl, nest of eggs, dove, parrot, duck, swan, hatchling, chick, goose, chicken, turkey, penguin. We'll just start with 60. Blackbird? Okay. It kind of worked. There he is. Move him down a little bit, because there's like a weird grid on there too. Put him down like here. There you go. There's your mark. There's your mark on the base. Here, we'll even do a little dance too to celebrate. What? Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. Let's try it. Let's just see what it does. Let's just see how crazy it gets. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Look at him. He's huge. They can fly a circle with Hugin. Nice. Yeah, I love Hugin and Munin. They're great. They're great little tutorials. He's massive. There we go. It actually looks kind of cool. Alright, let's go chop some trees. Go try the axe out. We're gonna get raided soon too, so I gotta be careful because if we get the horde raid, it's pretty dangerous. Oh, I got extra bronze nail somehow. What just happened there? Did I take 2 out of the chest maybe? Oh, where'd that come from? Alright, let's see how many trees we can chop with this axe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. And that's not even with the buff yet. It still takes 2 to chop a stump though. My axe skill is pretty low though. 27. Alright, let's pop the buff and chop, see how many we can chop down. We'll start over here. And we'll chop in this way here. It still takes 2, but that's pretty quick. Yeah, there we go. Oh, the stamina usage is pretty heavy though. Takes a lot of stamina. Yeah. Now we're chopping. Yeah, if you had enough skill, you could do it in one chop, I bet. Then it'd go really fast. This is still way faster, though. Should have been doing this the whole time. 1 minute left. Man, we've chopped a lot of trees though. This is good. Oh, we got a skill point. Level 29. And I've heard the stamina regenerates the best around like 60 plus. So the strategy is like you never let it go lower than like 40, and you don't let it recharge more than like 80. You want to keep it between like 60 and 80 because it regens faster at different fullnesses. Oh, 11 seconds, 9 seconds. Is it 20 to 50? Is that what it is? Then after 50 it slows down. Yeah, I heard something about that recently. And I've been trying to be more mindful of it. A lot of chopping. That is a lot of, almost broke the cart. Stuck. Gotta make sure to get all of our seeds. We can replant. Yeah, I think I'll use that for chopping trees from now on. I'd kind of forgot about using the two-handed axes for it. This is good for the running and jumping skill too, which really helps with survival. It's hardcore. Being able to move fast and efficient is really important. Fastest between 0 to 50. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was a range where it's best to keep it at, but I never really thought much about it until I started playing this hardcore, and then I'd read something about it somewhere, Yeah, I always thought it was like 60 to 80 or something, but I never really tested it, or I didn't do any science. I didn't science it out. Even in base, yeah, it's good, right? Just to always be gaining that skill. One of my hardcore characters had like 100 in jump, 100 in run, and 100 in bows. He was a beast, man. I was so sad when he died. Always your highest skill. It's a good one, man. I mean, and then plus if you're using Fenris, right? You like to use Fenris too. And the rat potion, man, yeah, you can get cooking. I'm just trying to get all the seeds right now. Highest armor, root chest, depending on the area, either Fenris trousers or the boots. Yeah, I think that's probably like the meta build, even for hardcore, I think. Although full Fenris is pretty sick too. Just get all that speed movement. But I also do like the full heavy armor too. Like you're just so tanky with the full flaw metal and like the flaw metal cape. And then if you get the blocking cloak, the blocking cloak is really good too. And that's just like super tanky. That's probably my favorite gameplay style is tank. I like being able to, you know, fight in melee, and not really have to worry about getting beat up. That's kind of why I don't like the hardcore as much, is because I have to do ranged. Can't really, oh jeez. Low on health. We gotta be careful. If we get a raid right now, we're dead. That would be sad. Look at all them seeds. Alright, let's go. We need to go get rested before we try and get that cart back. If we get caught in a raid with no rest at buff, it's really dangerous. Just a piercing. Yeah, but if you get enough armor, it's pretty good. Like, you can take the hits pretty good. But yeah, the 50% reduction is wild. It's maybe too strong. Yeah, the 50% reduction is wild. Yeah, and the 50% reduction, you're right, is probably more than the armor you'd get from a tank chest piece, right? Well, it definitely would be. Yeah, it definitely would be. But it doesn't help against other melee. I never tried root. I never tried root chest in Ashlands. My first time playing Ashlands, I did mage and heavy armor. And then what I would do is, when I would die, I would go grab the other kit, you know? I'd play tank until I died, and then I'd go get the mage armor, and then I'd try and get the corpse back. And then I'd play mage until I died, you know? And then go get the tank set, and then just switch back and forth, basically. So I never got like too stuck, because otherwise you get your gear stuck and you can't get it back, you know. So I'd always have two good sets, and I'd just kind of switch between the two. Can't hit the stumps. It's too high. Wearing troll pants, padded helmet. Pay attention. Yeah, I think that's most of Valheim, right? Like if you are well fed, you're well rested, and you're paying attention, it's actually not that hard of a game. The trouble happens is when you overextend, right? You overextend and you lose track of the time, and you lose track of your food, and then you find yourself out in the middle of the battlefield, and you have no food, you're not rested, something sneaks up on you and one-shots you, you know? Yeah, overextending, yeah. You get carried away. That's how I died last time. I was looking for the Vegvisir, and I was like, oh, is that it? And I kept running and kept running, and next thing I know, it's nighttime in the plains. I have no food, my bow broke, so I had no weapon, and I was like, shit, I'm gonna die. Like, there's no way I can run all the way back across the plains with no weapon, you know? I need to at least be able to kill death skeetos, and I couldn't even kill death skeetos because I had no weapon. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna die. So this is so I made a workbench. Yeah, yeah. So I made a workbench, and I just took all of my gear off. I just threw all my gear on the ground next to the workbench, and just ran naked as far as I could make it. You know, maybe I'll make it, maybe I won't. But I didn't lose any of my gear. I just left it, and then I took the boat back. Oh yeah, they'll cook you, man. And they'll cook you in the... Oh, wrong one. So this is where... this is Yog. Yog is somewhere this direction. We might have overshot him. He might be back here too. Because we found the pointer back there. Do you know this trick with the hammer? When you find the Vegvisir, it'll point you in the direction. And then so you make a building piece to point you in the way. Then every once in a while you make a little sign that points you in the right direction. Yeah, it's the only way to do no map. And it's still easy to get off track too. But it's the only way I've been able to find anything is using the hammer. Right, look at all them seeds. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 847. And we still got a lot of trees left too. I bet you'll have over 1,000 seeds by the time we finish all that. And we'll replant it all here too. We got some birch seeds and some, and we got some oak seeds too over here. We got some in here. Here they are. 23 birch, 13 acorns. A couple more here. I want to plant a big oak forest, so I've been saving these up, and I want to plant those. I want to plant those out here, like all on the outside here. But I don't think I'm going to chop them. I'm just going to leave them. I want to fill all this up with oak trees. Look at the bird. Yeah, I like the trees too. That's why I got that other one. That's why I got that other place to farm the trees at. But I want to fill this up with oaks just so it looks cool, you know. We got nice oak, nice tree forest out there. Maybe we'll even plant one in here too. But I want to finish the wall so it looks cool. I mean, it's functional now, like nothing can get through, but I want to finish it all off like this, and then put some black marble maybe. This is our little window here. This is where we take selfies. But it's functional, so I have a hard time like putting too much more work into it, but get over here. Can't hit him. There we go. And I want to finish this up too and make a nice little fish pond. I want to have one of every fish in here. It was a little river and we kind of ruined it, but we're gonna build it back. We're gonna put all the lily pads back and keep it a nice little river. And then maybe make a little hole right here so it looks like the water goes through. But this is all just kind of superficial, you know, we don't need it, so I have a hard time working too much on it. Because this already took a long time to get all the rocks and stuff. Always hang around the edge. Yeah, or they flop out. You know, they flop out and the big ones don't fit. The big ones get stuck. It's gotta be really deep. Yeah, look at him. See, he's going. Oh, there he goes. He's going to the edge again. And then it's got to be really deep too, otherwise they get stuck. Yeah, look at him. I kind of like finding them up there though, and I kick them in the water. Get back in there. Let's hang the axe up. Yeah, we're gonna use this from now on for chopping trees. Oh, I'm a dummy. You have to go in the oven? What do you mean? You gotta go cook some foods? Or you mean your fish go in the oven? We'll hang this up right here. Oh yeah, you don't need a nail for the sign. That's what yeah, you don't need a nail for the sign. That's right. I just realized that. Okay, let's make this a smaller size so we can see it inside. There we go. The fish? Yeah. Yeah, I've cooked most of mine. I was just kind of thinking it'd be something fun to have, you know? Again, like superficial stuff that just kind of makes the base look a little more cool, you know? And then yeah, I want to landscape all this and plant flowers and stuff, plant grass. But I need time. I need more time. I don't have time anymore. Too busy working all the time. Like I'm not gonna be able to stream again until next Sunday. I'm no time. Only have 2 hours a day of free time. 50 puffer. That'd be kind of funny actually. Make a trench full of puffers, because they can't kill the puffers. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Because yeah, they can't kill the puffers. That's funny. I might have to try that. Or even just a trench. You don't even need water. You just throw a bunch of puffers in a trench. It's hilarious. Yeah, I've never even thought about that. See, we need some arrows. Yeah, the puffer base defense might be the new meta. Alright, that's plenty of wood for now. Yeah, see, we just keep these really cheap tools. Greydorf wood farms, pufferfish. Oh yeah, that would work. I'll show you my Greydorf farm. So I use it for mostly leveling my bow. Right? So when I die, I come here with like 5,000 arrows because I want to level my bow. What was a trench full of fish? Oh, yeah, I was thinking the pond for some reason. So I got this little spot set up here. When I die, I come here and I level my bow. And it's got a little spawner over here. Look at all this stuff. And these guys are, I got a 2-star shaman and a brute captured. Then I just spam. And then this spawner builds up, and then there's tons of guys here. And I just blast these guys. Get tons of wood and junk. It just piles up here. And I get level 60 bows in about an hour and a half, maybe. Between cleaning those off and then just spamming these guys. And I usually let them build up till there's like 20 of them. And then I'll kill them all with the bow. And it's just full of wood and rocks and all that stuff. But this is super boring, but I don't think there's a better way to level bows, really. And I try not to do this too much because it's boring. I kind of hate doing it. But I can't fight goblins with level 0 bow skill, you know? It just doesn't work. You gotta have at least 60 to go to the mountains, I figure. And then after we get level 60, then I stop coming here. Because then you're strong enough to fight stuff. Although 100 would be better, right? I mean, that's the best, but I don't want to spend 4 hours doing it, you know? I got a bunch of rocks here and stuff. Yeah, I try not to, I don't really like doing the farm stuff, but sometimes it's necessary, I feel. It works. Yeah. Yeah, it's way more efficient, but I just like to play, you know, I like to run around and explore and do stuff like that, but yeah, we got really lucky finding her too, because we were looking for Yogg, and we just seen it on the corner of the plains. We're like, what is that? And we ran over here and checked it out. Whoa, where'd he come from? I don't like AFK farming. Farming the skills and leveling go hand in hand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna AFK farm, you might as well just use dev commands. You know, you might as well pull up console and just add the skills that way. You know, if you're not gonna play, I mean, this you still have to play, right? There's still like a little bit of risk. You know, you could have a bad raid. You know, you could have a goblin raid and wipe you out. So it's not as free as like some people think, you know. Because I've been criticized before. They're like, oh, why you bother even doing? Why are you even doing it then? You might as well just be cheating. I'm like, well, it's not quite that easy, you know. Like, first you have to build it, and then you gotta, you know, do it, and it takes time, even though it's kind of boring. But I try not to do it as much. I like to just, you know, play, but. Now we can throw this food away too. Roll proof. Pickaxe. Not much more to it. You got trench, like a trench in a wall, like I got here. Or maybe a trench on the other side, or is it just a trench? But yeah, these walls are definitely the best. You can't break them. Permanent. But so many rocks. Oh my goodness. So much rocks. See. Wall and trench, depending on terrain. Yeah, and you kind of get a lot of rocks from trenching. So you can do a lot with just doing a trench and then using the rocks to build up a wall. Yeah, and some people criticize me for that too. They're like, "Oh, why you know, the trench is so cheesy. Like those walls are so cheesy." I'm like, I don't know. Some people get really judgy, you know. I think those people suck. Let people play the game how they want to play, you know. If they want to make trenches, they can. If they want to, you know, it's all up to the individual. That's why I like single-player games. I think the most. That's because you get to decide how to play, you know. You don't have to, you don't really have to follow anybody's designs or strategies. You kind of get to choose how you want to do it. Oh, we need more frost arrows. Let's go get some more frost arrows. Because those are really helpful in the hardcore playthrough. Let's go sleep first. Yeah, we're gonna start doing some community games too if you want to hop in. Not for a while though. Probably next year. Probably like in January. We've done maybe 3 community servers on my Discord. It's kind of fun to do. I think we're gonna do hammer mode next, maybe. So then we can just build like crazy. Although some of the guys I play with, they like to do PvP, which is kind of fun too. But it's a little bit too much in Valheim, I think. I don't think PvP works very well. I always speedrun to the edge of the fog. Tar and Yagluth, sometimes for a kill mod or bone mass. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can get a lot done just by searching. You can find a lot of stuff. Alright, we gotta focus now because wolves are still dangerous. There's one right there. This is where we killed Mater. We have all of these, there's silver still down in here? No, we cleaned it out. We built all of these, bonfires. Oh shit! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no! Oh my god, I gotta pay attention. That was super close. Ugh. Alright, I need to slow down. Ooh, that was close. Wolves are scary. Dang. Dang, chat. No, they hit too hard in hardcore. They'll stagger you. They'll stagger you. You just gotta do bow. And make sure you kill them before they see you. And if you don't, then you gotta hit your shots. You just gotta land your shots. Nah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Maybe at gear. I haven't tried at gear. I've tried shields though. And they hit too hard. I've died a lot trying to do melee and hardcore, and I can't do it. Maybe some people can, but I can't. I just try to pay attention and listen. I gotta listen. I gotta turn the sound up too. So. And don't run. That's the worst. You don't want to run. Eat food. Stay healthy. But yeah, this is where we killed Mater. We dug this thing out so we can hide in here if we need to. And we could shoot her here. We could shoot her there. And that's how we beat her. And here we could blast. Alright, 2 frost glands. And then she also lands When she lands on the bonfire and she does fire damage. Oh man, that was close. We almost died. Sir Damp, we almost died. My hands are sweaty. Mountains and mistlands. Don't run. Yes. Yes, you can't. You can't run around. You need to listen and go slow. And look. Hello. What's up, Glarag? How you doing, man? We're just we just about died. I don't know if you've seen that, but that was really close. I was chatting and not really paying attention, and just about got eaten by a wolf. Oh, there's a golem right there. Let's blast him. Let's get him out of here. Oh. Good. I'm terrible. I'm bad. I've died 20 times. And it's taken me 1 year to get this far in hardcore. 11 months. And I've died 20 times. I'm no good, but I keep trying. I'm like Rocky Balboa. I keep getting hit and I keep going. I keep getting up, you know? Keep going back. But I'm only doing it for another month. And at the end of the year I might retire hardcore. And just go back to regular, because it's really it hurts to die, man. It really does. It's really painful. Hey, where'd the Frost Clan go? Only got 2 Frost Clans. I'm trying though. I'm trying. I want to beat the game on hardcore, but it's just so hard. There's one. There's one. There's a wolf. Oh shit, Gollum, I didn't see him. Uh-oh, this could be bad. Oh no! Oh jeez. Oh shit, we still got the Elder buff. We need to get rid of that. We need our Vegvisir. Yeah, I need frost arrows. But they're very expensive. Coming to the mountains is very dangerous. So I try to switch and only use them against wolves. Windows. More windows. We want to put windows in the whole castle. Gotlarg, have you seen the base yet? I don't know if you've seen my base. I got lots of windows. And I need more crystals for the windows. Oh my god, my hands are sweating. Those are both really scary. That freaking wolf almost killed me. Oh man, it's way down there. We need to get rid of this buff. We need to get Elder back. Yeah, frost arrows are. I've practiced bone mass, and I can kill him with frost arrows. Yeah, look at all these crystals we got. Windows. We got all these windows here too. And on the other side we got windows. But I want to put windows up top too. And all those. I want to fill all those with crystals too. All these. All those ones up top. Here, let's go get the Elder or the Yagluth buff. Because being able to run is so important. Oh, hands are sweaty. That was scary. But yeah, frost arrows and the bow is kind of what I've decided on for this playthrough. It's kind of what I've decided is the best. I don't know if it is. Maybe Atgear's better. But hardcore melee is just, it hits so hard. I just don't. I haven't been able to do it. I don't know if it's possible. What do the speedrunners do? Do they do... They don't speedrun hardcore though, do they? They speedrun regular, I think, right? Yeah, we need to stack up. We need a bunch of frost arrows. We need more. Need more obsidian too. Do some obsidian. Alright, let's go sleep. Let's go back for some more frost glands. That one fell way down there. We should go pick that one up and... Oh, good you. Okay, yeah, you said you're good and then asked me how I'm doing. I'm tired, man. I just got a new job and I've been working freaking 12-hour days, 6 days a week, doing like hard labor at the post office. So Sunday was my first day off. And I do night shift, so I gotta stay up all night so then tomorrow I can go to work and not be tired. I can only think of one YouTuber who is... He's after these kinds of task scales. He does hardcore speed runs. Yeah, I don't know. Hardcore is crazy because everything does so much damage. It's just like I've tried it. I don't know. For me, I think the only way I'm gonna be able to do it is with bows. And bow and frost arrow, I think. What did I come over here for? Oh, potion. We need to make some more of these too. Let's see, do we got materials for them? Alright, let's go back. Alright, we gotta focus now. Focus up, Blahbar. Don't be blabbing. Whoa, my hands are sweaty. Oh god. Dying is so painful. Because we spent at least 20 hours getting our skill back, gear. And we gotta do that all again as soon as we die. Here one. Oh, I see his wing down there. Where'd he go? He just evaporated. Where'd my frost clan at? You guys see that? What the crap? Where'd it go? Is it inside the rock? Huh. That's not cool. Some obsidian though. No fruit, no food, permadeath. Valheim, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I've heard of guys like that. That's nuts. Yeah, I'm not that good. I can't do that. I can kind of brute force if I have enough, if I farm enough gear. But I've died 20 times in this hardcore seed. Oh, there's my gland. We're just doing like the hardcore preset, you know? So everything stays except for the character. The character gets wiped every time. Yeah, I don't know if I could do like a zero death run. That sounds insane. Unless it was on normal. If it was on normal difficulty... If it was on normal difficulty, I could probably do it. But... hardcore difficulty is different. But no food? That's crazy. So no stamina. Yeah, I'll have to watch some of that stuff, I guess, because that's crazy. Like, with no stamina, you'd have to be really careful, you know? Yeah, I don't know how that would work. I mean, I could see no, like, I could see no health if you just do like a no-hit run, but no stamina, you'd have no movement. Uh-oh, got a blizzard. Naked without food. Giant sword. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, if you learned all the animations well enough, I could see doing it without getting hit, but without any stamina, I don't know how you'd be able to do anything. Maybe the base stamina would be enough, but oh, this doesn't seem like it would be. But I've never tried it or watched any of their videos, so. And what about skills? Do they have a 100 skill? If you have 100 skills, I know some of the speedrunner guys do dev commands and get 100 skill before they do anything. And that would make it easier. If you had 100 skill and everything, then it would be more like a Souls game, you know, like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. I could see that being more possible. But if you have 0 skill points and no gear, no food, I just don't think you'd have the movement. But maybe. We only got 3 so far. We got a little bit of obsidian too. Yeah, I don't like this blizzard. This blizzard makes it really hard to see the wolves. Yeah, maybe we go back to the plains. We got another 4 frost glands. Yeah, I don't like the blizzard. On the way to Fader. We got here, let me show you my Ashlands base. Well, it's not really a base yet, but we got a spot set up right, what's it called? Oh, Ashland. We got a really cool base. I've never seen it before. Maybe it's common. I don't think it is. I've heard it's not, or I heard it is, but I've never seen it. It's mountain, right into Ashlands. Ashlands is like right on the edge. Let me make these arrows. Yeah, I got a base. It's mountains, and then right at the bottom, it turns into Ashlands. I just found it by sailing around, being risky. And that's when I killed the bone moths. Best tip for hardcore: don't die. Oh, it's that easy? That's all you gotta do? That's it? Well, now I know the secret. Now I know. Okay, I just don't die. Yeah, here's how many times we've died. We put a skull up here each time we die, and we change the number. No. 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 Try. 20 times we've died. Yeah, here's my Ashlands. So after we kill a couple more bosses, we'll come down here. And I was gonna build this out really cool, but I accidentally used all my iron. I can't remember what. I think I made something down here. Really dumb. But it's mountains. And this goes up into the mountains. This goes up into the mountains, and then here we got Ashlands right over here. Look at the water. See the red? And if we go here, we should be able to see the... Oh, there's a blizzard, you can't see them. But you can see the rocks. You can usually see the rocks out there for Ashlands. We gotta be careful not to fall in here though, because this is hot water, we'll die. Yeah, weird, right? Have you ever seen that before? I've never seen it before. Where it's like right into, it's like mountains right into Ashlands. But we sailed down here, so this is where we died to Bone Maw, and we had to come back with the little boat. We sailed all the way back down here with the little boat, and we fished out our gear out of the water. I wish it wasn't a blizzard so you guys could see the Ashlands, but yeah, right over there you can see the spikes. So as soon as we kill Bone Mass and Yogg and then Queen, we can come down here and just sail right over there. So we're set up. We got pretty much all the bosses set up now, except for Yogg and Queen. But we got pointers for those. Is the game save older than Ashlands update? No. No, we started this in January. So we cleared Ashlands on the other seed I showed you, and then we made this one in January. So this seed's only a year old, and Ashlands came out in 2024, right? I think. Let me look it up. I think Ashlands came out in 2024, like late 2024. Yeah, I've never seen it before, so I thought it was really cool. Yeah, Ashlands came out in May 2024, so this is way after. But yeah, you're right. They changed the way the terrain generated for Ashlands. In my other seed, I have some really crazy like floating rocks and floating mountains and stuff because that happened. I haven't built anything there yet, but let's see, where were we at? We got Yogmark. Oh, and this is the Vegvisir for Yogg. It took me 3 months to find this stupid thing. I was so happy when I found it though. I couldn't believe it. 3 months of searching to find this dumb thing. And it's hardcore, so I don't know if you guys ever seen no map before, but you don't get a ping on the map. It does this. That's all it does. It points you in the direction. It just spins your camera, and that's it. There's also more ugly edges in the terrain since the update. Like those lines? Are you talking about those lines in the on the train? Like the weird stripes and stuff? Yeah, so he just points us in this direction. That's it. That's all you get in no map. And then you make something to point in that direction. And that's your heading. Is that what that is? Yeah, I seen it, but I didn't know what it was. Yeah, it's too bad. Hopefully they fix the bug. But yeah, every time they change something, there's like a new bug, right? It took me so long to find this dumb thing. And I was sailing out here, and I was like, I'll go check it out. Because I couldn't see it from the shore, because it was hidden behind there. I was like, I'll go check it out. I have to check it out. Because maybe it's, you know, maybe it's the one. And I came around here, and I almost peed myself. I was so excited. And so now we're chasing him. So now we got this one. We also got Yagluth. So what we do is we carry the Yagluth portal. Now we carry extra wood too, so we can make land markers. And we just keep heading in that direction until we find them. And we might backtrack too, because if you get off a few degrees, you get off a lot. You know what I mean? Like you can get really off track. You can overshoot. You can overshoot the altar. Let's sleep again. I always sleep too. I sleep every night pretty much. That probably has something to do with some rendering areas. Yeah, I noticed that happening. I didn't like it, but hopefully they can figure it out. Sometimes those bugs though are so hard to solve. And they have to decide. They're like, well, do we stop working on the new content and try and solve this bug that maybe we can't even solve? Right? So do you delay Deep North? Do you delay Deep North 3 months to try and solve that bug? Or do you just make Deep North and hope you solve it later? Making games is hard, you know? Oh, it's raining here. Yeah, I hate the bad weather. So this is the boat. And so what we do is we go this way. Hopefully he's up ahead. Oh, we got an iron. Yeah. Oh no, that's just a regular swamp light. And the locks keep spawning in behind me. It's really scary. Like I'll be exploring and then I'll run back to the portal and the locks pop. Oh shit. There, see, that's the root harness saved me right there. Without that, we would have been dead. Come on, Yagluth, where are you? Oh, let's set the hammer too. We gotta set the marker so we can build another pointer. Goblin. Where's he at? I heard him laughing. I need the lox meat too. Should we try to kill those? Oh, where is he? Heard him. There he is. And we pissed the lox off too. Where's the goblin? You stay away from that boat. Get away from that boat, you little bastard. Oh, this rain is bad, or health is not. Our stamina is not regenerating very good. So that's the east right there. We want the wood though. Oh, we need the coal too so we can make signs. Where'd my workbench go? There we go. Go do a little exploring. Come on, Yagluth, where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? Slimes. Hate the slimes. These things have killed me twice. Should be this direction. Unless we went past. Oh, is that it? I see a rock over there. Oh man, I hope Oh, I don't think it's it. It's not crooked enough. His altar's like really curved stones. I always get confused by the regular ones. Yeah, this weather isn't cooperating. Can't see very far. There's a bunch of stones over here. No, it's regular ones. Usually the Vegvisirs don't send you very far. They'll send you maybe 1 or 2 islands over, but they're usually pretty close. That's why we put the portal at the other one. So then, if we go really far, we'll just go back to the first one and start over. Maybe we got off track somewhere. Because he's on this line somewhere. He's on this heading. Yeah, see how those locks spawn in like that? Is that normal for you guys too? Do they just pop in like that? I always thought that you had like more time. But they seem to be popping in like really quick now. It's dangerous. Oh, we found it! Huge! Oh my goodness. This is it. Chat, we found him! Oh my god, it's like a half a year. I'm looking for this stupid thing for like half a year. Oh my goodness, we finally found him. Dude, I'm so excited. Holy crap. Oh my god, that took so long. This was the hardest boss to find. This was the hardest boss to find. Modder was easy because you just looked for a mountain, you know? Bone mass was a pain in the butt. Took us forever to find bone mass. He was probably the second hardest, but man, this was like crazy to try and find. Alright, so we gotta clear all this stuff around here. And then we're gonna tame some locks, and I think enclose this, and then just let the locks kill them. Which is kind of cheesy, but I don't mind. No more spawns for you. Yeah, we're gonna base this area out. We based out the bone mass really well too. Bone mass, we got tons of bonfires, and we flattened it all out really good, and so it's like super safe. We'll do the same here. And then tame a bunch of these locks. So we got a bunch of backup. Man, I'm so excited. I can't play tomorrow. That sucks. We gotta wait till next Sunday to play again. Yeah, we'll go get some campfires. We'll just put tons of campfires all over the place to stop spawns. And then we'll go to the test server and we'll practice him. We'll see how well frost arrows do. I don't think they're going to do very good though. But I think he's weak to frost. And we're gonna test it out and figure out how to kill him and practice him. And we'll practice him a bunch until we can kill him 3 times. That's what I did with Modder. I practiced Modder until I could kill her 3 times in a row without dying. And then I came back to this seed and did it for real on the stream. First time. Oh, maybe silver. Yeah, maybe silver. Dang, that's gonna be a lot of silver though, huh? And maybe 100 bow skills. Maybe we'll have to farm the bow skill a little bit more. But yeah, we'll just make a bunch of campfires and just really make this safe. Because that's hard to compensate for when stuff starts spawning and like you got a boss and the next thing you know you're fighting freaking goblins and you know locks and stuff, and like, that's how you die, I think. But if you plan really well and practice, you know, and you can kind of try to control the area as much as you can, the game's actually not super hard, right? But you got to control all those things, and once you do that, then it's kind of easy if you like, prep and practice. But this game's like mostly like preparation, I feel like, or a lot of it's preparation. There's skill too. Like you still gotta hit your shots and manage your stamina. But I think for the most part, it's a game of preparation and just practice and having good strategies. So I think what we're gonna do is we'll probably bring some rocks maybe and build a rock wall all the way around, and then have the locks inside so they can't get out and nothing can get in. And then in hardcore too, you can't use portals. Once you spawn a boss, you can't use a portal again until he's dead. Alright, we can take our boat down too. We can get rid of our boat. We can bring our boat back. And get rid of that other portal. We one-shot him. Yeah, I'm excited. Now we're starting to make some progress because now we got. So now we know where Bone Mass and Yogg are. We'll build out this base or this altar. Practice him. I need to practice Bone Mass again too, though, because it's been months since I fought him last time. And then after we get him practiced, come kill them both. We'll kill them both back to back, like same day, I think. And then we'll start hunting for Queen. We gotta get back to the boat. It's getting dark. Should've just took the portal. This is kind of cool. Where was the boat? Oh no! Slimes. I'm going back to the portal. It's getting dark. I'm scared. We got slimes on us. Oh shit, they're still following me. Whoa! Where was it? We lost? Crap is it? Over here. We gotta get out of here for a freaking vial spawns on us. Can't die now. Jeez. Jeez. Can't die now. Oh, man. Gotta put those away. Yay, I'm happy. Yeah, that took forever. Yeah, it feels good to finally get a portal to him though. Now we just can't die. Yeah, I think he might be hard. I mean, I can do him in normal, I guess, without getting hit, so maybe it won't be as hard as I'm thinking. And I'll try the knife too, maybe, when we test. Do some tests. See, I think we'll try bow first though, because we already got bow leveled up. Yagluth. Yeah, we'll try bow first. On the test server. And if that doesn't work, or if it's like really hard or something. We gotta clear this camp out here too. Any shamans? There's a lot of them. Any shamans though? Let's take a fire potion just in case. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh yeah, Huntsman bow's pretty good too. Yeah, I just like the damage of this one. Like this guy's almost dead. I mean, look at he's almost dead. But yeah, for sniper shots, you're right. Quietness is pretty nifty. Yeah, I probably should have a couple bows on me, huh? I should probably always carry a Huntsman for long distance snipers. But then that's carrying two. I mean, that's a lot to risk too, though. If I die, then I lose two bows. Poison damage on this one's pretty good too. It's like 20 poison a tick. Got it all leveled up. Oh! Alright, we got another berserker. See any shamans yet? Oh, there he is. Those are the scary ones. The fireball hits hard. Alright, we still got our fire potion up though. Try to pull the berserker out. Yeah, look, we almost did half damage on him. There's the shaman. Hit him once. Alright, he's dead. There's another one up here. Although these ones up here don't really matter too much because we got the pierce resist. They can't really kill me, the spear ones can't really kill me. Oh, there's another shaman though. Shamans have killed me twice. Melee ones do about half damage. They'll take me to about half damage, so I can't get hit twice. If I don't have a fire resist on, oh shit. The torch ones will kill me with one hit. Crap, there's a shaman over there. Here he comes. Oh shit, more shamans. Oh, we gotta stop that spawner over there too. Did they kill the shaman? Can't tell. They're killing those ones. Right, area is mostly secured. I'm gonna put some more workbenches down and stuff around here. And we'll close in the altar. Maybe that's a bad idea, I don't know. Because we can't portal, the least we can do is like run. If we can't run, if we're trapped in there, that might be bad. I don't know, I gotta think about that. Definitely want to tame locks though. Let's go get some more rocks and build some more campfires. We'll keep covering the area. We can pull those locks over here, I think maybe. Those might be the closest ones. Could drop some berries off for them. See if they go for them. Should be close enough. Come on, go get the berries. Go get the berries. Oh, What's up, Rich? What's up, homie? No, I don't. I haven't used it yet. Is it pretty good? Does it increase the speed or what? Yeah, I've never used it. I just started using the run potions. I use those constantly. I love them. Oh, nice. Cuts it in half? Wow. Okay. Yeah, we gotta make that. So we just found Yagluth in our hardcore playthrough. It took me freaking 3 months, man. I'm not even kidding. And we already got so we've been kind of skipping bosses. We've been skipping around. We killed Elder, we killed Yagluth. We found Bone Mass, and we built out his altar. And then we killed Modder. But we skipped Bone Mass because I didn't want wolf raids while we were hunting for Yogg. I thought that was a really bad idea to have your being hunted raids constantly popping on us. We just found this bad boy. Look at that. Look at that. I'm excited. This is me being excited. Get hyped in the chat. Chat. Get hyped. And we're going to kind of cheese it. We're going to tame a bunch of locks, I think. And just stack them right on top of him. And then probably use silver arrows. Maybe frost arrows. I'm not sure. We gotta test them out. I mean, you're on your first playthrough? Nice. Yeah, this is not my first playthrough. I've done dozens of playthroughs. I got like 4,500 hours, I want to say. But this is my first hardcore playthrough. Like, have you seen the world modifiers? Have you checked out the world modifiers at all? Or do you know what they are? Ooh, towers are cool, man. But you just triggered some pretty nasty raids too, just so you know. Where's my one key? My one button isn't working. My mouse is going bad. I can't hit one. Uh-oh. There it goes. That was weird. So I'm using the hardcore preset. So the world doesn't delete. You get to keep your base and your seed, but your character gets... You got raided? It's a pretty cool raid though, isn't it? I love that raid, man. It's like, do you know what it's a reference to? It's a reference to like a movie. Yeah, we haven't done any of those in this playthrough because the raids are just really hard. They'd be ridiculously hard and hardcore. And there's not much, they don't really drop anything that we need. But yeah, we're setting up to kill Yogg and Bone Mass right now. And then we have Pointer for Queen. The thing is about hardcore, you don't get a map. So the Vegvisirs just point you in the direction of the boss. They don't give you a ping. So you just get a heading, and then you gotta just explore until you find them. It's really hard. It's been the hardest part of hardcore for sure. Is the discovery of stuff. I mean, the combat's way harder, but you can kind of brute force it with like enough gear and skill points. It's the finding of stuff that's so freaking hard. Modder was the easiest because she's just on top of a mountain, so you just like go to the nearest mountain. But this one was ridiculous. I seriously looked for it for like, it's like 3 months. We finally found him. I'm hoping Queen isn't going to be as bad, because we already got the Vegvisir for it. And like, for example, we found this Vegvisir maybe a week ago, and we were able to find him, you know, within a week. So once you get the heading, it's not too terrible. But just running around blind is good luck. Yeah, man. How you liking the game? It's like my favorite game of the last 5 years. I really love it. Oh, I'm so sore. My body is so sore. I've been working 12-hour shifts at the post office, throwing packages, throwing boxes, 12 hours straight for holiday peak rush. And Sunday is the only day I got off, so I'm not going to get a stream again until next Sunday. And I'm going to definitely stream because I'm excited now. I got stuff to do. But the 12-hour shifts only leave me like, then I got to drive an hour to work, hour back. It only leaves me like 2 hours to like shower and eat. But this last year I streamed like every single day. Probably 200 hours, probably 200 hours a month. But now we're back on the work schedule. So my gaming is really limited and I'm super sore. My hands are like freaking slow. It's like hard to even play games, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. First time chatter. Each time we get a first time chatter, we got a little tradition around here. I can't do it for you guys on YouTube, unfortunately. We multicast. We're on YouTube and Twitch. Still trying to get partnership on YouTube, but we got affiliate on Twitch. We give every first time chatter a free huge. Here, let's look at the house. That's my base. We give every first time chatter a free huge on the house. There you go. Welcome in. We can do a little dance for you. How's that? We'll do a little head banging because we're a Viking. Huge. Alright, there we go. Had to help the staff meet. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all hardcore mode, too. We've died 20 times. It's taken me a year, though, to get this far in hardcore. And I've died 20 times. But the preset, the hardcore preset, I don't know if you've experimented with it yet, but your character dies and you lose all your gear and your skill points, but you get to keep your base. So basically the play cycle has been, I play until I die, and then I kind of hang out at the base, farm some skills, build some stuff until I get strong enough again. Then I start pushing content again until I die, and then I come back and work on the base, and, you know, kind of just keep rinse and repeat that cycle. But yeah, man, thanks for coming in and chatting. We're a pretty small streamer, so it's pretty fun to have people come in and say hi. Struggling to build multi-story buildings. There's a secret here. I'll show you the secret. We got a trick. And it's kind of not a good idea, but I'll show you how to do it anyways. It's kind of dangerous, but you can get really tall buildings this way. I mean, it looks sick, right? And you can go even higher than this with this strategy I'm going to show you here. But I'll show you the inside. There's a trick to it. Just a regular base. I mean, it's all built in the vanilla, right? But you see this pillar right here? It's not a pillar. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Huge, huge. Now we got to give you. Now we got to give you a frog spin. There you go. Flip you a frog, and maybe even a cat wizard. How's that? How's a cat wizard? There you go. So this pillar isn't a pillar. See that thing sticking out there? Can you guess what it is? See that? I know I'm cheesy, man. I'm a dork. Can you guess what's inside this pillar yet? Pine tree. Pine trees are super narrow and very tall. And so here's a thing. So are you familiar with the colors yet? Right? Like blue is considered grounded. It's the strongest support you got. Green is secondary. And then like yellow to red is weak, right? So anything touching the tree gets blue. Right? So you got blue support all the way up the tree. So what you do is you raise the dirt up as high as it can go, right? So here the dirt goes up to just like here. And then we plant the tree on top of that. And then build off of that with wood and iron. We got iron support here. And that goes out and supports all of that up there. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. So the danger part is if something knocks that tree over, or if you accidentally chop that tree down, everything's going to crumble. So that's the danger of this method. And it's also a pain in the butt. Here, watch. Watch what happens when I get up higher here. Look at these leaves. So you're building like this, you know? You gotta like build in the leaves. And it gets obstruct, you know, and you can't see anything, and it's a real pain in the butt. But if you want to just play in vanilla and not use mods or anything, or spawn in anything in dev commands, this is the way to go. You just build a tree house basically, and you connect everything to the tree, and it gets blue supports. And you can go up and up and up and up. Oh, we didn't bring any firewood. Any wood in here? There you go. Light the bonfire up here. And we got one of those in each leg of the tower. And then we span across it with iron. So this is all iron right here. And it's green. It's green iron all the way across. Then we do a big crisscross in the middle. And then kind of hang everything off of that. And then you go down like maybe 3 or 4 floors, and then we got the same thing down there too. And you can get all the way up to snow cap doing this. If you build on top of like a tall hill, and then raise the dirt. Do you know how to raise the dirt with a hoe? Yeah, I have to start playing around with the structure. Yeah, there's like a I would call it like a junior engineering system or like a junior architectural design. Like it's not super hardcore engineering, but there is a little bit to it, you know. But it's not like super. It's not like Kerbal Space Flight Program or something, you know. It's pretty chill. But yeah, see, okay, we got green and it starts getting yellow up here. But it's pretty strong, you know. We got it cleaned up. We got to readjust some of these poles and stuff. But see, in red, it's red over here. This part busted off because we don't have any iron. We ran out of iron. We got to get some more iron, then we can reinforce this wing over here and finish it up. Put some windows in it. You know, most of the mechanics, nice. Looking up tips on YouTube while avoiding spoilers. That's smart, man. Yeah, I'd say play it as blind as you can. Because you kind of only get to do that one time, you know? And for me, like for me personally, I think building is the best mechanic that this game does. And then I would say probably the exploration is the second, and then combat's probably the third. So if you're into building and exploring, this game's pretty awesome. But the exploration kinda isn't as fun on the second playthrough. It's still pretty good. But the first time you see like a new biome, or like the first time you see you know, something new, it's pretty special. Pretty cool. But I've never built a base like this before where you could drive the boat inside. And so I figured, maybe we'll do this on the hardcore and do it in between deaths. So we can drive our boat right in the middle there. That was kind of like the vision or whatever. Then we got these big walls, right? These big dirt raised walls all the way around it. Because those are indestructible, right? Like those, like Didier starting with nothing. Yeah, it's fun, man. Yeah, the progression's good too. Yep, the progression system is pretty dang balanced. I mean, it's not perfect. Like there is a meta, you know. There is like a weapon and armor meta, I would say. But for the most part, it's pretty balanced. You can kind of do anything you want with the tools they give you and be successful. Except when you get to like this hardcore kind of gameplay stuff, it's just like, man, I've been struggling with melee for so long, so I decided to just do ranged, and it's way better. I've been able to progress way better with just ranged, just pure bow and arrow. And I hope the big boat fits in here, because there's another boat that's even bigger, but I'm not sure if it'll fit in here, so I might have to redesign this a little bit. Should have crashed. I'm blaming the storm. Storm. No, actually, crap, we might have screwed up. We might have to rebuild this whole thing. Because this one barely fits. What's it stuck on? Yeah. We'll probably have to widen this a little bit more. But I always wanted a base that you could park in, you know? Then you just throw your metal over here. Go in here, and you got your barrels for smelting right here, all set up. Workstations. And then portals, I just do the Rolodex here. Heising? Yeah. Yeah, we're the Tower Lord. And so this is a cool system here for portals. You just keep the furthest end of the portal up, and then you rotate these with your Rolodex here. And you got to write them down though, otherwise you'll forget them. And that way you only have to make half as many portals. And the con of this, right? The bad thing about this strategy is that if you're out exploring and you get lost and you find an old portal, it's not going to be active, right? Because you're going to have the receiving end here and not here, which has gotten me into trouble before. I'm like, oh, I'm lost in the swamps. Well, I kind of remember where this one portal is. I'll go take that portal. But then I get there and I'm like, oh crap, that's right. I didn't leave that one up, so then I'm trapped, you know. And I've died a couple times doing that. But yeah, thanks for popping in and chatting, man. You got any you got any questions or any other building stuff you're curious about? Here's a cool little hack I'll show you. If you keep shooting this thing with arrows. Oh no, did they patch it? You used to be able to stack oh no, there it goes. You can stack the special effect. Oh crap, I just broke it. You used to be able to stack the glow so you could like make a super bright light. It's kind of funny. I think we're doing too much damage though now. I think we're just going to destroy it. Yeah, it's already half damage. But you see how bright that glow is? You can keep doing that until it's just like super bright. Look at how bright it's getting. Go get some more frost arrows. Look how bright it is. You can get it to just like absolutely destroy your screen. You won't be able to see nothing. Let's do fire arrows instead. I figured this out and then I posted it on Reddit. I was like, oh my god, you guys, I found this crazy hack. You can get like, you can make like a free super bright light source. And someone's like, yeah dude, you're the 20th person to post that. Congrats. I was like, oh shit. Thought I was a genius. Turns out I'm just like everybody else. But the Eureka moment was pretty fun. Look at how bright this shit gets. You do level up a little bit. Somebody looked into the numbers and figured out like the actual rate. And I think it's only 30% of what you normally get from shooting a mob. But the payoff is, you know, look at that, isn't that crazy? The payoff is you get your arrows back. You don't got to spend any arrows to do it. And if you hit the center, you get more experience. And if you keep doing it, watch, you'll get like a feedback. It creates like a different animation. See how it gets like bright. It's like glowy. You can't really see anything because it's... Yeah, it's nice. So in this playthrough, basically every time I die, because everything is so tanky and hardcore, I don't do anything. Like I said, I just work on the base. I don't do anything until my bows are level 60 again. And I'll show you what we do to get that. We have a little Greydorf farm. Yeah, how far did you say you made it? First time playing through. How far did you say you made it? Can't remember. Plains? Okay. Yeah, so you've seen a lot of it. You still got some to go through, but you've healed to the first chest. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately we're not going to be able to find those really. Because so in no map, this is what you get. You don't get a marker on the map, you get this. That's it. You see how my camera turned? The game turns your camera and points you in the heading, and that's it. That's all you get for a map marker. It's freaking ridiculous. So it's that way, somewhere. Oh, and this too. What does that say? That's my Easter egg. The devs love me. Blahbar. Blahbar cuddles you. Blahbar loves you. That's me. I am Blahbar. Oh, 2-star neck. Look at that. Purple. Little Barney dinosaur. We should capture him and put him in a pen. No maps. So that's been the hardest part of hardcore, is the no map. Like, the combat's hard, yeah, but it's finding stuff that has been so hard. So this is how we level up our bows. We got a 2-star Grey Dwarf Brute and a 2-star Shaman. And you just tap. You don't charge it up, you just tap. And you stand here like this for about an hour. I know it sounds stupid, but you just stand here for like an hour and you do this. And it takes about 5,000 arrows. And you just use wood arrows. And then the shaman will heal him up, and then as he's healing him up, you can clean all these other ones off. And get some more wood back to make some more arrows. Our bow skill is really high now, though, so we can kind of just blast these guys. But after level 60, the bows in hardcore is pretty strong. That's how we level up our bows. We've died like 20 times, so we've done this a lot. We've got it kind of a strategy figured out here. It's kind of boring, but man, you don't want to fight. You don't want to fight wolves and goblins in hardcore without. And I also bring the regular bow too. I bring the junk bow, so it does even less damage. Because you don't want to do damage to them. And I can't repair this one here either, but I can repair the junk one, or the first one, the wood one. And I'll come here for like an hour, then I'll get bored, and I'll go back and tinker around the house a little bit, and kind of do that until I get my skills up, and then head back into the mountains, get some more frost arrows, that kind of thing. Can't level up my skills because I keep dying. Bare hand stuck at 20. Yeah, you lose. I want to say you lose 5% of your skills every time you die in normal. Are you doing the you must be doing the, yeah, I think it's 5. So at level 100 you lose like freaking 5 levels. Yeah, at level 100 you lose 5, and then it's rough, it is. But losing all of it is like painful, because then you can't run or you can't jump. Oh, it's a terrible feeling. Yeah, welcome to Valheim, man. Hope you. I think if you're into building, you'll probably stick around a long time. If you're kind of just in it for the progression and the combat, you might play it like once or twice, you know. But if you're into building, it's pretty dang fun. I've heard Sons of the Forest is better for building, but I haven't played it enough to really say that. But I got a buddy who swears by it. 5% is current progress? Okay. Yeah, I got somebody in YouTube chat who just confirmed 5%. You get tight with a new boat? Oh, you think the boat will fit? I hope it does. I don't really want to rebuild that whole canal. I mean, I will, because like that's the goal of the space, is to be able to drive the boat in there. But yeah, it's quite the game, man. It's quite the game. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. Nice to meet you. Like I said, I won't be streaming again until next Sunday because I'm doing the gerbs. Got massive, crazy gerbs. Which is unfortunate. I'd rather be streaming, but gotta pay the bills, man. And I'm getting old too. I need health insurance and shit. I'm an old guy. Give me the medicine. I need that medicine. What's the current progress? My hands are so sore. Yeah, throwing those boxes really takes a lot out of you, man. And then we're on concrete floors all day too, so like my feet by the end of the day start killing me. But I think like another week and I should be pretty well acclimated. Herbs a lot? Yeah, it's a federal job. So I can't have dirty pee. Because if I get hurt, they won't cover me. So I've been doing a little bit of Advil, a little bit of ibuprofen, which I really don't like because it's hard on your kidneys, but it helps a lot with the inflammation. It really takes the swelling down and makes it a lot easier. And just drink lots of water, stay hydrated. But yeah, no herbs, can't do any of that kind of medicines. Fortunately. That is a pretty good one for labor, you know. Beer, I guess I could start drinking some beers, but alcohol is pretty bad too. I'm hoping just like another week and then I'll be more built up. Like my arms feel pretty good, like the muscle, you know, my arms just feel pretty swole. They feel pretty good. It's the hands and my feet. But if I elevate my feet, that helps a lot too. Like if I kick my feet up, that helps a lot. Oh guys, I think I'm getting to the end of my stream here. I have to work till like 5, so this is 4. We're at 4 a.m. right now. I think it's a pretty good place to call it here. Like I said, unfortunately we won't be able to stream again until next Sunday. But yeah, thanks for chatting, guys. It's been really fun. Good conversations, good times in the old Valheim. One of our favorite games. That's kind of been the funnest thing about streaming is meeting other people who enjoy the same games you do, you know? Because a lot of my friends, they kind of like Valheim, but they don't really like Valheim, you know? Rather play something else. But, yeah, and Sir Damps, good tips. Got a couple good tips out of you. Rich gave him a couple good tips. Got him going on the tree builds. But yeah, we'll probably be streaming the same time again Sunday though, because I got to keep this schedule going, this night shift schedule. Hell yeah, sir. Hell yeah, Damps. I'll be here, man. Peace.